King's honor, friend. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Hi. Welcome back. It's Mount Farm Monday. You know, I'm more than a little bit embarrassed to admit this, but the only way I actually know what day of the week it is by what stream I'm up to. I would not know otherwise. It's just all of the days just keep blending into one another, and it's a little bit embarrassing. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure we've all been there before, and it's not just me. And we'll be fine. There is a link. Wait. No, there's not a link in chat. There's the link. I don't know what Stream Reader bot is doing. It's not even in chat. Alright, give me a second. I wonder if maybe its timer like times out every so often or something. Like every couple months. It makes sense, but it is still be annoying. Chatbot. Disable. Enable. Refresh. Still not there. Stream Captain Bot is a moderator. I wonder if maybe they're doing some... Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Sure, that's fine. It's definitely not in chat, so maybe it takes a bit to... Maybe it takes a bit to do. That's okay. We'll just have to do it manually until it decides to join us. Until it decides to grace us with its presence. Welcome back. Would it be a stream without tech issues? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna stick myself in queue for this. If you're Alliance, come, join me. I only need 5 people to make the thing trigger. What? Okay, sure. That was unnervingly quick. Unnervingly quick. This is something I'm only going to do once every couple weeks. It's just literally to get... There's an achievement. Oh, no, quick. There is someone extra just joined Shiba. If you join now while we're still up here, it might just add you to the same group. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Right, well done. Shiba on first. Seeker with second. Zam with third. Free for all right off the bat. Jesus, has it timed out? It did. Okay, bugger. Sorry about that. Hello, Shiba. Hello, Tony. Welcome back. Feel like something is missing in your life? Need to click a thing? Click this thing. Follow Fear on socials. Do it. Yes, have you noticed? I've started actually posting again. I'm so proud of myself. I know it's late and I know I've missed so much already and but you know what? I'm deciding not to care because the fact of the matter is the start of this year has been just a whole lot of crap for me personally. So the fact that I'm actually on top of it, we're good. We're good. I'm just gonna take it as it comes and do the best that I can. And if I miss a day, then I miss a day. Hello, Zam. Well done on last, Erica. You did notice. Amazing. Those little keel samples are actually really good. Very nice. Very nice. And I'm late. I've decided not to care. Me when my boss asks where I was. That's about it, hey. It's like, look, shit happens. I will stay back late to make up for it. Sometimes stuff just goes wrong and you can't help it. Sometimes you show up to the bus half an hour before you're supposed to be there and there are delays that mean your bus is 45 minutes late. You can't control everything. What is it? The something to change the things I can. There's something to chill about the things I can't and the wisdom to know the difference or something. I can't forget what it is, but it's brilliant and I need to know what it is and I need to put it on some fabric and hang it in my room somewhere because it's such a mantra. Like, such a mantra.
Stromgard has been reclaimed.
Well done. On fourth duplicate.
First things first.
Amazing.
We need lumber from Highlands Mill.
Well, I got them out from Galleon too. Ah, Sam. Congratulations.
End this farce, Daneth.
That's fantastic.
Blame on this land expired years ago.
Fantastic.
That's where you're wrong, Lady Leatrin. Alliance
And thank you, Dupe, so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Good morning, Web. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Serenity Prayer. That's the one. Yep. I need to get the actual words and then, I mean, I'm sure that there's 1,000,001 patterns for it on Etsy already. So I'll probably find one I like the look of and purchase that and make it. But it's absolute, like that is absolutely something that deserves to be stitched and hung in pride of place. Like, cause it's the literal truth, you know? Called the Serenity Prayer. Yes. Optional luck now. There is no escape from me. Yes. We've got this. You and I both, Zam, we've got this. I don't got Galleon yet, so you've one-upped me, but that's, look, we'll get there. Together we shall have all of the mounts, maybe. 77 out of 750 service medals. Gonna take, wow, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things that you gotta kind of add to your daily to-do list and just knock out the things each day, or at least check to see if there are new ones up, kind of thing. It's like me with the Tolbarad dailies at the moment. I go down there, I check that it is in fact still the same goddamn quests. I go turn war mode on, and then I check which quests it's rotated to. I'm only waiting for one now. Only waiting for one. The only other way to make them change is by being, apparently, is by being in the zone when they switch over, and I'm not staying up till 1 AM for an achievement. Not for one that I can get by chance. Okay, you know, it's just... I'm working on getting my health back on track. I don't wanna, like, mess that up. There we go, finally get some help. Care for the people who matter, ignore the people who don't, and battle those who don't know the difference. Oh no.
That should come in handy.
Oh dearie me, that's fantastic. Which one are you missing?
We got to crush these alliance insects.
Which? Oh, Shark Tank.
Stromguard is
I'm like, which what? The Tolbarad Daily, Shark Tank.
Crush the Horde's vanguard before
I've got everything from across the way. I'm just missing Shark Tank, which is apparently the rarest one to spawn because it awards more commendations or something. I don't know.
Valorcol Pass is now ours. Keep pressing the attack.
I'm hearing that the old Shadowlands Legos will become appearances on Tuesday with 10:05, and that these appearances are now 100% the old Sod Mythic mods. No idea. Sorry, War. Can't confirm or deny that. I don't know. I would confirm that with blue posts, check patch notes, that kind of stuff. If you're looking for confirmation, get it from the horse's mouth rather than from random influences and stuff like that. Definitely recommend checking with blue posts and patch notes. It's a good game. Will do, Web. Believe me or believe me not, that is actually Seeker, not a clip from in-game. And it makes me awfully uncomfortable and also cackle. It's amazing. That is just, oh, Seeker. Oh, dearie me. Shark bait bra, that's it. That's it.
Our barracks is ready to train our
We
forces.
got one of them. Yeah, I figured that's what Seeker had sent you. Alright. Let's get us some more iron. I tend to wait and see on any of the random changes like that. Look, it's not a random change. Like, if that is a thing, that's not a random change. They have... I know for a fact that they're making the white and grey items transmoggable. I don't know... And I remember seeing something about artifacts being transmoggable, but I believe that was when you were wearing the artifacts for them to be able to be transmogged to something different. So I don't know... And then there was the Shadowlands thing. So if you're talking about... The, I remember Jas mentioning something about the base items for Shadowlands legendaries. Because, I mean, so old Shadowlands Legos, I would assume you mean, like, the orange items. I don't know anything about that. What Jas mentioned to me last night was that the base items that were made by the professions, the white quality items, because they're white quality, will now be transmoggable as well as part of that. I I would assume that that's correct, given that white and grey items are becoming transmoggable. So it makes sense that white crafted items that can then be further crafted into legendaries can also be, like, that makes sense to me. Whether or not it shares appearances with Sanctum of Domination Mythic, no idea. Could not tell you. No idea. But yeah, that's like, that's everything I can really say, I think. Not that there's stuff I can't say, like that's all I know. Like piecing together via logic arguments tells me that, but I've got no idea if they share appearances with the with mythic stuff. No idea. I tend to focus on stuff I can do now rather than stuff I'm going to be able to do in the future. And I haven't actually read patch notes since, like, the beta ones, or the alpha ones rather, to be honest with you. But yeah, that kind of information tends to be gatherable from that, or, failing that, jumping on the PTR if that's still available. You can always test shit out for yourself. But then again, of course, test realms aren't always guaranteed. Not everything's guaranteed to make it across to live, but yeah. There were 4 others, this was the least squid impacted! Oh my god. Oh my god, Thundering Cloud Servant of your choice. Okay, give me a second. What are we? Workshop. Oh, right, so we have to build the other stuff before we can...
We've finished building the armory. Now, siege engines, blast down that gate! I'll have that Blood Elf's head on a pike!
Not a chance! Blood Knights, strike them down!
The Altar of Kings is complete.
No, we can't. We gotta do this one first. It's like we're gonna need more wood. Oops. That's funny. Hello, Mike. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So I have to pug normal heroic once a day. So far it's not been too bad. Brilliant! Brilliant. I'm glad you're enjoying your experience. I remember reading something about legendary base items being transmoggable, but I don't know anything about mythic stuff. Yeah. I didn't read anything about anything, but Jas told me that it was, you know, I do tend to trust what he tells me. But, some of you might not, and that's fair. But yeah. Patch notes and blue posts is, honestly, your best bet for any of that kind of stuff, hey?
Well done. We have recaptured the Circle of Elements.
Where are the sparkles? So, there we go. Hidden by leaves. Alrighty.
Some rather large and hostile wildlife has wandered onto the field. The hunt is on!
So fancy. Wonder how much would we still need? Imagine it's a fair bit.
Once more.
This one. Let's go see what that can buy us. So grab these trees as well. I'm carrying too much wood. Perfect. Let's go use all of it. More wood. Aerial unit R21. Look, I'll give it to you, but you're missing the X. Yeah. I really like how this turned out as well, like with the glowy underneath because of the, like, yeah. I'm really happy with it. I was a little bit nervous, like, am I just gonna look like I've drawn on my face with random colors? But no, it worked quite well together. Because I was down. Ah! Got there first guess too. You did. You did. Said no one stopped. Nah. It was close enough. It wasn't like it was ambiguous enough where there's like 3 different mounts that all have different letters on the edge. You know, like I try to make it difficult, but I'm not trying to be an asshole about it. Need to get to 90 wood for the workshop because I don't think anyone else is out chopping wood. Give me a minute, Sheebs, and I'll do the mount and give you your coins. Can I? No? Okay. It's the right color. Weird. It's the right color tree, but it won't let me chop it. It's alright, I'll cut through and drop off the wood. Hopefully someone else has contributed as well. And we can get it oh, is it already constructed? It may already be constructed. Oops!
Talk to me. Watch your back. What's on your mind?
Talk to me. Walk with you.
Welcome. See you soon.
Alright. Okie dokie. That. There we go. Done. Choice street class is by far my favorite colors game. I like the contrast between the red and then the green. I really do like the yellow ones, the way that they fade from that super pale sunshine yellow right the way through to like the deep orange at the tail. Like, I think they've done a good job with most of them, but today I'm feeling that contrast here. So hopefully we get one of the, no. Hopefully we get one of the ones we actually need. So we've got Lady Legend or Etrig. I don't know that they actually, like cycle through, so this could be an experience. Hello, Fuse, doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Good afternoon, Sarah, and welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Baby tune da 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 da, baby tune da 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 da.
Now move! Take back Arathi for the Alliance!
Baby, da 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 da.
Only 2 levels to go. Amazing, Seeker. Oh, it's Legion. Perfect. Amazing.
Darkness cannot abide within the light. Darkness cannot abide within the light.
It is done.
How can this be?
Dun, dun, dun.
Once more.
Perfect. Now we can actually farm the luck. Oh, Sheba. Trying this music, I don't think I've heard this version. Let's go before they go. It's funky.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Here we go. Alright. Oh, I hate that this is not a rested area. Like, guys, it's in the city. What are you doing? Let us begin the farm. Na 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 na. All right. Ooh, I should probably grab my stitching, hey? Oops. Off we go. I was like, is that Azam? And then realized, no, it can't be Azam. That's sad. Wow, my bags are full. Whoops. Oh, for goodness sake. Go around the rocks. I've lived in spirit. Yeah, also literally, except in a different region. I know. That's why I was like, oh! And then I was like, oh. Yeah. That's okay. One day, maybe. One day. Oh, battle. Amazing. Calm, Korean name, Fel, and Jad, congratulations to all of you on your bonus. Shit, I do apologize to the person who has a Korean name. I do not know how to pronounce the Korean characters. But I hope you enjoy your bonus shit. Well done, everyone. On to the next one. Musketeers? Musketeer. Brilliant. Oh look, Stream Captain Bot has rejoined us. Aren't we blessed? Greetings from the tab open from the launcher. Greetings! Don't forget to click through to Twitch so Blizzard gets the figures. Absolutely. It's so silly that that kind of stuff matters, isn't it? But it really does. It really, really does. Same thing with like following on socials and hitting like on the socials posts and commenting and all that kind of stuff. Sharing is a big one. Like all of it really truly helps those engagement numbers, which in turn helps me when I'm trying to attract potential sponsors and stuff like that. It's well worth it for me. and it will only take you a couple seconds. All it takes is a couple seconds. Thank you for dropping the socials link, Sam. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm pretty proud of some of the posts I've got going up this week. I've decided instead of trying to plan out my socials like a month in advance because it was such a big job, I'm trying to do it like a week. Just 7 posts kind of thing on, well, okay, Twitter's a lot more than 7, but doing just like a week's worth of posts is really manageable. And then like I can kind of look to the week ahead and be like, right, what am I going to need next time? Is there anything I can grab while I'm out this week so I can post that as content? You know, it's those kind of, yeah. So it's, that feels a lot more manageable to me at this moment in time. Grab my little project bag. 100th attempt on the luck. No luck yet. That's it. Where am I at? 68 attempts. That's not too bad. If I get it with... I've got my hit. If I get it within the 100, I'm gonna be quite happy. I'll be quite happy. I actually popped the fabric in a hoop now, which is making this much easier to do and see what I'm doing and stuff. It's making it a little trickier to like end off the thread, but like that's, you know, that's what you get. I could technically shift the hoop a little. I should probably do that for the next one. Question is, where the hell's the needle? It's always the question, isn't it? Where the hell's the needle? I think I tucked it into the, this bobbin. Yes, it's in the bobbin. Perfect. Na 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 na. Actually, I think I am gonna move the hoop before I do any of this. Just gonna make it easier needling around. It is, and that's really dangerous. That's how you end up with needle in foot. That's how you end up with needle in foot. To diagnose you with needlefoot? Yeah, look, you know how they call it like a needle stick injury when you're talking about like syringe mishaps and things like that? They call it a needle stick injury. Like, I feel like needlefoot is absolutely a thing that standing on a needle would be called, like scientifically speaking. No wonder it took so long to load. I had all my add-ons turned on. Oops. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, shit. Damn it. This is what happens when you're trying to like stretch the fabric in the thing. If you stretch it too hard, it'll just pop the bamboo ring off, and it's quite embarrassing. I'm doing cobalt. Decline. Off. The sound effect for that hearth was really funky, hey? I don't think I've actually listened to that one properly for a while. They do. Next time on places that needles should not be. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Why do I have 2 entries for Nalak in World Boss Timers? I have a concern. I have a concern. There we go. Better. Not by much, but a little bit. I'm gonna deal with this tangle of... Stop asking me to order food, Uber Eats! Fuck you and your notifications telling me I have discounts available. I don't want to order in, I'm trying to stick to budget. I have 4 Indasta timer on my web timer. Like, but why? But you need food. I will have food, but it will not be delivered food. It will be like home cooked meal food. Trying to stick to my budget. Delivered by Jas. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. Does Uber Eats not have that thing yet? You tell you at budget it spends that plus 10%. No, it says get a free item this Monday to Thursday when you spend $25 plus excluding fees. T's and C's apply. And I'm like, the title is hungry for a deal, and I'm like, no, I'm hungry for sticking within my budget. Piss off. I mean, great, there's deals, there's offers, wonderful. But I have a feeling that the terms and conditions are, you must sign up for our subscription model. And I'm like, no! I don't want to sign up for the subscription model. That's just, no. My budget is $5 a month. What, for food? That's not a whole lot of food. Go in the thing. I need to go fish out my my needle threader. I bought it so I wouldn't have to do this anymore. How much time have I got on that? 3 minutes. I'll be back.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hello, I have returned. For Uber Eats, gotcha. 1 Uber Eats, please. Yeah, $5 will get you like half a delivery. No, as in like half a delivery fee. But no, it's yeah, it builds up over time, right? That's how budgets work. It builds up over time, and then you get to make an order. Kind of Liverpool, just one Uber Eat. Yeah. I think you might be able to get a McDonald's hash brown. Nah, because then there's the service fee and then there's the delivery fee and then there's, yeah, nah. Unfortunately not, Jenny. Unfortunately not. Fia, are you still playing Final Fantasy XIV at all? I haven't had time, to be honest with you. I haven't had time. It's one of those things where, like, only get a chance to play on stream kind of thing. But fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, we'll see. I definitely did enjoy it, and if I got the opportunity, I would play again, absolutely. At the moment, it's not something that I can afford multiple subscriptions and stuff. My game time with them has run out, but look, who knows? I definitely enjoyed it, and I would like to continue the storyline. Juggle more than one MMO, it definitely is. It absolutely is. Especially when one of them launches an expansion. You know, it's a little bit tricksy. Little bit tricksy. But yes, WoW is my main game, and so it has to take priority. But I definitely enjoyed it, and we'll see. We'll see. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be starting. Get my hair caught on the screws on the hoop. Totally normal and fine. We're in the Lux spawn window, so that's good. Come on, Nalak. Where are ya? So, speaking of Uber Eats, what's for dinner tonight? What's everyone having? Or if it's not dinner because it's not the right time, like what is the next meal you'll be eating? Is coffee a meal? Look, some people think it is. I'd probably say no. But no judgment here. To each their own. Having chicken skewers and salad. Delicious, Bright. That sounds really tasty. Microwaved chicken cordon bleu pasta dish. Oh, yum. Sounds quite tasty as well. My wife made lots of chicken tortilla soup and we ate it most of the day. Delicious, Spot. Fantastic. I'm not sure I've had a tortilla soup before. Sounds really tasty. Breakfast, coffee, and toast with jam. Delightful, V. Brilliant breakfast. There's my hit. Perfect. Off we pop. My Monday usual chicken parma before I bowl. Wonderful, Sarum. Delightful. Chicken parma is a good one. Just dropped girlfriend off at station, so I grabbed a McDonald's breakfast bun on the way home. Delicious. Delicious. What was on the bun, if you don't mind me asking? Depends, is it being used to lightly crust a roast? Oh, the coffee. I've never had a coffee crusted roast before. I don't think I'd like it either. I don't like coffee. But sure. I guess that could be interesting. Bird tofu. Ooh, yum yum. Delicious. TV dinners for me. Wonderful. Wonderful. Took a nap before dinner and woke up to a bowl of spaghetti waiting for me. Now I'm munching on chips. Brilliant. Do love a good bowl of spaghetti. Such a good comfort food, hey. It just works. It just works. Just egg, bacon, and sausage. Wonderful. Well, you know how they do like a variety of different ones. I was curious what your go-to was. To do it in a wrap pre-COVID was so much nicer. I wonder if the cost just became too prohibitive or something. Interesting. I wonder what changed. Spaghetti tisane, yeah, that's it. Technically it's a broth. That's really funny. Ugh. Just realized I had the wrong add-ons on because I'm like, where's World Boss Timers? Not here. Turned off. Excuse me. Why do I have two timers? I'm assuming the one in red is wrong, so I'm gonna get rid of that. 70 attempts. We're almost there. I don't think we'll get to... I mean, if the timers are tight every time, if Nalark spawns really early in his spawn window every time, we could get close to 100 attempts today. That'd be interesting. Thought for sure you had it last time. Yeah, look. Sometimes you get them lucky, sometimes you do not. It's alright, we just keep going till it drops. And then we go to Galleon! I would very much like to... Because we got Shah, and then the next... Yeah. We got Shah, and then the next stream we got Undasta. But then the next stream we did not get Nalak. This is the stream after that. So... It would be awfully nice to get Nalak today and then get cracking on Galleon. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. This might just be my unlucky one. And if it is, that's okay. Be nice to bump it up to 721 mounts. Get cracking on the rest of them. I feel like it's gonna be a while until we're farming multiple mounts in one stream again though. Because like, moving back to rarity, they're all drop chance mounts. So, like, I can throw characters at Galleon. I can throw characters at the Draenor Garrison invasions. I mean, there's 2 mounts in there, so we'll be doing it for however long it takes to get both of them to drop. And then throwing tunes at Rookmar for the Solar Spirehawk. Throwing tunes at the Nighthold to get both of those babies. And like, because one of them drops from Mythic only and the other one drops from all difficulties, I can technically sit there on Fear and go through all 4 and then switch to Phelan and go through all 4 until the green one drops and then just start farming the red one. And then start ripping through characters and doing Mythic. But I don't have the skip on most of my tunes, so... It's gonna be a while until I've got enough tunes with a skip that I'm farming it on a ton of tunes each week kind of thing. In fact, it will probably drop before I get the skip on all of them, but we'll see. And then Shackled Urzel is Mythic only and Taurus, which actually might be a bit, like... Honestly, actually, I think it'd be fine. I think it'll be fine now that, like, I mean, all of my tunes are at 60, so they should be, like, just okay. Judon Reigns of the Terrified Pack Mule, not kidding, I'm probably just gonna end up buying that off the auction house. Because that's the world drop, and I don't like that at all. I don't wanna try farming for that. And I've got the gold, I might as well just buy it. And then Harley is only going to be up on certain weeks. Plus it's a fairly long spawn time, like it's, what is it, an hour plus? So I don't think I'll end up doing that on stream. Golden Mains is another one I'm probably going to end up buying, because again, that's a world drop. Island Thunderscalers, Island Expeditions, and then we're back into where we were, which is doing Island Expeditions every goddamn Monday. And that will be months and months and months of that, I think, before we see any of those drop. Yay! It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But then, yeah, BFA dungeons after that. It's, heading into some interesting ones. Never done an island expedition? Well then. There were a few folks in stream who had never done one, and then we started doing them. You can solo them these days, but it goes a lot faster if you're doing it in a group, like a lot faster. So we tend to group up. It's only a group of 3, you don't need a full group, and there's no, like, you don't need a tank and a healer and a, like, so none of that kind of crap. So we usually just jump into groups of 3. In fact, there have been a couple of times where we've had 2 groups of 3 running during those streams, just because everyone's like, yeah, might as well. It's nice to see. Good afternoon, Pyro. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. It will be weird heading back, like heading into Nighthold to like farm a raid for a mount again. I haven't done like a raid mount farm for a very long time. Like a very long time. In fact, back the last time I did one, I think I was having trouble doing Legion, which is why I stopped there. Not too bad today. Fantastic to hear. Fantastic to hear. Oh, we're a couple minutes into Nalak's spawn window. So hopefully we'll see it soon. Battle. Da 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 da. You know what else is not bad? Theo on Instagram. I mean, a little bit. Just cross another mount. Ah! Congratulations, Pyro. Well done on the Galleon mount. Krugen, Manor, Saruman, Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. But yeah, congrats on the what's it mount? On the Galleon mount, Pyro. That's 2 of you. 2 of you in the last few days. That's pretty awesome. I knew it was gonna happen. There's my hit.
The storm is coming. I am but the darkness.
If I hadn't have switched in time, it would have dropped. You know that, right? Y'all know that. Good. Well, the battle is ready to go. Follow the link. Log in with your Twitch account. Drag and drop your units to the battlefield. And then I get the Shah of Anger to drop one. Yeah, Shah was the first one to drop for me, and then Undasta, and now we're working on the luck, and I haven't tried Galleon yet. We'll see how we go, hey? We'll see how we go. We're at 71 attempts on the luck now. That was my 71st, so, we'll see how we go. It'd be nice to get a 721st mount. Oh, because I was, yep. Cool, because it was trial of the, yep, cool. Good, I'm like, what the fuck, where am I? They're confused. But we're good, we're fine. Is Sphere confused? Look, honestly, most of the time, yeah. Most of the time. But y'all seem to be entertained by that, so we're just gonna roll with it. Like, we're just gonna roll with it. You guys should definitely keep an eye out on Twitter, by the way. I know I usually say Instagram, and I mean, yes, definitely follow me on Instagram. But I managed to get a photo of the gifts that Jas has wrapped so far from Throne, and some of the little messages he's written on them, like some of the, like, to fear, blah 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 blah, from Strim. Like, yeah, so you should definitely keep an eye on Twitter, because that's gonna be a little bit adorable. Half expecting an actual sound command. What would an is fear confused sound command be? I have the points for command, just never used it. Fair. Socials, yes, fully fear on social media. Something sort of like Fearlock, probably. Yeah, fair. That's about right. That's about right. What, wait, what? Oh, Mike, it was, the question was, if exclamation is fear confused, if that was a sound command, what would it sound like? Quite possibly like that. We have learned Seeker makes a much better, Seeker makes a much better Murloc sound. Much better. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see what's happening. Page is busted. Good. Okay. So we just need Seeker to make a confused sound. You say what? Wait, what? True. Oh, as in that could be the. I thought you were confused and had lost track of conversation. Good. Clearly, I'm very good at this. Clearly. I frequently make confused sounds. I mean, so do I. So do I. But, like, which one is, like, the most appropriate is the... Which one encapsulates the feeling more? Oh, wait, no, I don't need to do that because I've got my little... Oh, thank God. This is fine. Everything is fine. There was a confused noise from a 90s TV show. I can make the noise but can't describe it. No idea what show it was from though. Oh no. Isn't that the worst feeling? Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. That's it. It absolutely is. You are correct. Guess I could send 5 of them to Seeker. You could! Get your revenge. First thing I thought of reading that was the Tim the Toolman Taylor sound. Different shard. Oh well, good luck to you. Good luck to you too, Mens. Good luck to you too. Could actually, that's it. Well done. Look at that. Amazing. How cool is that? Wavelength for the win. That is so impressive. Watching TV growing up was useful for once. That's funny. We're a minute into the spawn window. So what are you guys up to at the moment? Fishing dailies, beautiful. Moving several tunes to Nalak, fair. I've just been kind of moving them as the attempt arises, but I think what I'm gonna do, hopefully I'll have time between attempts to get a couple quests done on some of the new ones so that I have a Hearthstone point to use. Because although the scenic flight is beautiful, it's it does take a little while. My FPSs have been falling short. Guess like Tim the Tall Man, I'll have to rewire my graph. No, that's a bad idea. I feel like that's a reference that I don't understand, but that's okay. Hello, Barry. Yes, thank you very much for dropping that social link. Go follow Fear on all the social media you're comfortable with, because it really actually does help, I promise. I know it sounds weird, but it helps. Helps with the growth and expansion. And hashtag full-time Fear. No, that'll be outside there, okay. What are we crafting this farm? Same as we were doing last time. Give me a second to pop that in. So I'm working on the second one still. So got the first one all done, so I'm working on the second one here. And I'm also realizing that in order to do all of these in the same color, I'm gonna need a crap load more of this thread. Which is fine. The other option is that I do like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm born of thunder. Can you feel a chill wind blow?
There's my hit.
The storm is I am but the darkness.
Brilliant.
Before the storm.
Isn't it this one? The other option is that I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different colors and have 5 of each. But I feel like having 35 that are similar, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to approach this. Cause like the fabric is like purple and yellow hand dyed. So I could do like a bright purple, I could do like a pink, I could do a pinky purple, I could do an orange, I could do more of a sunshine yellow. Like there's a few different colors I could pull from it. But like, I know that a lot of you like me are collectors. So if I have multiple different types, there's a chance people are gonna wanna get one of each, which means that fewer people will actually be able to get, like, do you know what I mean? So I don't know how to approach it. So weaving scale, yeah, right? I'm gonna need a crap load more of this, because it's like, yeah, this ball of wool will be great, and then it's like this much length, and it's like, oh. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. With shared appearances transmog, does that mean once you get one, you don't have to farm the others? Yes, so it means that if you have 3 items that share, that all look the same, when you get one of them, it ticks off all 3. But what it does, it'll have the blue tick on the item you actually collected, and then a blue circle with a clear tick on the ones you didn't get, but you have a shared appearance of. I hope that makes sense. But yeah, Yeah, it means like if there's 10 or 11 items that share the same appearance, you only have to get one of them, rather than literally every single one of them. But whichever one you choose, whichever one you decide to work with is entirely up to you. I go with shared appearances just because I don't have time to, like, you know, yeah. I don't have time to do that. Oh no, I don't have a... That's another thing I need to do, is get the mount equipment for all my tunes. Maybe I should put it on my to-do list. I'm pretty sure Alcoholic has mount equipment listed somewhere. Yeah, it's got like mount equipment, anglers. Okay, perfect. That way at least I know how many I need to buy, you know? Woven scarves are thick. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I'm in the process of trying to convince Jas that when we move to Melbourne, because it's chilly, and like Melbourne gets a lot colder than Queensland does, and it stays colder for a lot longer. And Jas is a Queensland man, born and bred. Like he was born here, he's lived here like all his life. He's done a little bit of traveling, but not for long enough for it to affect his acclimatization. So I'm trying to convince him, obviously he'll need a scarf, but I'm trying to convince him that I can teach him how to knit. And he can, like, we can go shopping and he can pick out a really nice fancy wool and I can teach him how to knit and he can make a scarf. And then, like, cause it's, like, having something that someone has made for you is really, just really, really lovely. Truly amazing. But having something you've made yourself is a different kind of thing. It's almost like a badge of pride. Like, when someone goes, oh, I like that, it's like, thanks, I made it. Like, it's just this whole, yeah. It's a really nice feeling. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm reading for Alex selling tubules. Oh my god, fabric is the worst and best I've ever knitted. Oh my goodness. That worst and best is like, that's a mood. That's a mood. Especially when you go to like a good, you go to a good place, like a good yarn store. And they've got all the swatches knitted up so that you can kind of feel it and give it a little bit gentle stretch and just kind of feel how it'll be when you make it. It's, and how soft it'll be, and will it be itchy, and will it be like, what's the, yeah. I feel like taking him to a fancy store and getting him to pick out a wool and then watching him blanch when he realizes how much it's going to cost for 7 balls of the stuff to make a scarf, and then like and then, you know, getting the right gauge of needle and then sitting there and teaching him, okay, so this is what all the different stitches look like, what do you want your scarf to look like, and teaching him knitting or purling or stockinette and just kind of, yeah. It'd be good. I reckon that'd be a lot of fun. It's a great idea. Teach a Jas to fish. I mean, knit. I know, right? I know, right? It's so nice on my hands because it's furry, but it's so weird to pick up the stitches. Yeah, I know the feeling with that kind of stuff. Absolutely. And tell him there's casting involved? Yep. Yeah. Hear conspiracies? Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Jas, I'm talking about how I'm working on trying to convince you that when we move to Melbourne, I'm going to teach you how to knit so you can make your own scarf rather than just buying one when we get down there. It will cost more, but it'll, yeah. The scarves you could just do one stitch for all of it. Like, I don't pearl for my scarves. I stockinette. I tend to do a ribbed stockinette stitch just because I really like the look of the little knobbly bits when you knit. I'm not a huge fan of that unless it's a really small gauge so that it all sits together. When you've got the row of knobbly bits and then like straight and then row of knobbly bits and then straight, I'm not a huge fan of that appearance. I much prefer having the V's that all interlock. But then when you do purl and it does all the V's on one side and then on the other side it's all knobbly. So I like doing a ribbed stitch because then it's got the stockinette on both sides and you can stretch it and it's fun and yeah, I like it. It's a little more technical, but for me personally, I think it's worth the look, especially for like a long scarf, because then you can get like the skinny scarf look as well, but it's like more plush, it's thicker, it's squishy, because it's, yeah, I like it personally. But I mean, each to their own, obviously. There's so many ways to make a goddamn scarf, and all of them are valid. And that's the beautiful part about it. And different types are gonna, like different methods are gonna suit different types of wool better and different people and different styles and just all of that. Yeah, it's wonderful and lovely and beautiful. It's amazing. Conspiracy, yeah. This is what 0 degrees feels like. See how it crunches, see how the grass crunches under our feet? That's -2. Yep. Hello, Kira. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. We are talking knitting, and I'm also talking cross stitch a little bit as well. Well, this is black work technically, but look, we'd go with it. We go with it. All right, I'm gonna thread this through because I need to jump a bit. And I want to make sure the thread stays where it should be. There we go. But welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Please join the conversation. You can never have too, well, I was going to say you can never have too many crafters in a room, but I mean, like, if there's limited stuff, I guess you probably could. But there's not, because we're all in our own homes and we have our own stuff to do, so it's fine. It's perfection. Is that where I'm going? It is. Perfect. Scarf with curves. Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's honestly the beauty of like making your own anything, is that once you have the skills, like once you've done a bit of practice and a bit of work and stuff like that, you can adjust things to be what you want or you need them to be. Because not, like when you go to a store, obviously, not everything is going to suit everyone. So when you make it yourself, you can make it exactly how you want it. Not too long, not too short, not too scratchy, not too thick, not too thin, not too wide. Like it's entirely up to you how you want your accessory to be, which is awesome. And I mean, hey, even if it doesn't come in the color you want, even if you can't find the color of wool you want, once you get real deep into it, you can dye your own. How magical is that? Like, it's so cool. So cool. Squishy is good, definitely. Love knitting. Any fibercraft is amazing. I cross stitch, I knit, I crochet. I don't have time to do any of them really muchly at the moment, but I'm trying to make more time for crafting because it honestly, it's for my own mental health. It's I've been entirely too busy and really honestly quite stressed lately. I've had a lot happen in my personal life that I'm not really going to go into, but there's been a lot, and I'm I need time for me. I need to do stuff that makes me happy, and crafting makes me happy. It's mindful, you know? People talk about mindfulness meditations and stuff like that. Well, for me, crafting, making sure you get, you know, the needle in the right hole, or making sure you don't slip a stitch, or you've got to be so mindful and in the moment. You've got to be concentrating on the project you're working on to make sure it's the best it can be. And that's literally the definition of mindfulness, is being in the moment, focusing wholly on the thing that you're doing right now. So, yeah. That's why I like it. And then being interrupted by an incredibly rude dragon who refuses to give you the mount. See? There we go. Next tune. How many is that? 73. 73 attempts. It's currently 2 degrees here outside. Wonderful. I'm good. How about yourself? Doing very well, thank you, Kira. Very well. Crafting circles? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There are a couple of things I would like to do with this community once I have things a little more under control. None of them are going to happen until after February, because February is going to be just a total clusterfuck, and I don't want to put any extra pressure on myself to do something, you know? But there are some things I'd like to... Excuse me. Things I'd like to do, but we'll see. I've got a couple of ideas that I'm playing with, and I'll just, when I have the time to implement them, I'll give it a crack, and if it works, hey, amazing! If it doesn't, then that's okay. We'll forget it ever happened. You went limited stuff. I was thinking limited oxygen. I mean, yeah, if the room is airtight, that's certainly going to be a concern. For sure, for sure. This is my mum's making my first skirts. Beautiful. Absolutely. I've never knitted or such, but I love doing paracord stuff. Cool! That's really awesome. I've never done anything with paracord, but I used to do, way back in high school, you know, like early high school. Remember those, like, the rubber tubes, the really thin rubber tubes? And you'd, like, knot them and fold them into, like, friendship bracelets, or, you know, they'd be thick enough that they'd be, you can make keychains and stuff out of them. We used to grab a pack of really cheap, crappy ballpoint pens and pull the ink core, the core out of them, and then knot the rubber tubing around the core of ink to make like funky pens that were really uncomfortable to hold. Yeah, it was good fun. Good fun. Crafting helps with the me time for sure. It really does. It really, really does. If you want to take it to the elbow extreme, you could always buy a sheep. Oh, the extreme. You could buy a sheep and then shear it, like learn how to shear it, and then wind the wool, and then hand dye it, and then knit something with it. Like, goodness. I wonder how many sheep you would need to make a scarf, like to get enough wool to make a scarf. Or alternatively, how many sheep you'd need, how many months you'd need from one sheep to make a scarf. Like, how many years it'd take you to get enough wool to... Scoobies, that's it. Yep. That was the one. I'm like, I knew there was a word for them, but, you know, they're just the really thin rubber tubing things. Bright colors, some of them were sparkly. The sparkly ones were a lot stiffer and a lot harder to work with because they were crepe. But the neon ones were like stretchy and shit, so you could do whatever the hell you wanted with those. And if you knotted them, if you overlaid them in just the right kind of... I've got... I think it's out in our storage cage, but I've got an old pencil case from high school that has like 4 or 5 of the things just tied on the end. But you could make really funky, like it'd have a core in it and then things that twisted around it, and just if you knotted them in the right way. It's really cool. Like, it was super funky. Super funky. I'm excited for Feb. Me too, but I'm also a little bit nervous, I think. Loom bands, awesome. First ADHD craft. This thing is basically like, how paracord works. There you go. Jess the sheep man, lord. One sheep. A sheep can apparently make 4.5 kilos of wool per year, so one sheep and about a month. Wonderful. I'm not sure you'd be able to shear it right on the month though. You'd have to wait for it to grow long enough, right? Mana, Neke, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Check, they did the math. Yeah! Yep, just did the math. There you go. At least one sheep in about a year for them to have enough wool. Yeah. You gotta wait for them to actually grow. You can't just shear it whenever you think it's enough. Assists from buffing. Let's drop my flag bearer then. I'm assuming that it's like a haircut, so no, it's not like a haircut. It's not like a haircut. It has to be like when you shear them, it's got to like it holds together as like a big sheet of wool, and for that to happen, it needs to grow long enough for it to all kind of intertwine with each other and all that kind of stuff. It's and plus there's like a lot to do with their skin and stuff, like that you have to, yeah, you got to let it grow long enough before you cut it. Not like a human. I have a few loom bands. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. I've never used those before. They look like tiny hair ties. Like... tiny hair ties. Like the little itty bitty ones. You know, my carrot's just in a bag. I lost it. Oh no, Erica, that's the worst. Like, keeping it all together is a really good idea. But then, like, oh no. Oh no. I feel like you guys need to teach me the crafts that you do that I got, but then also at the same time, I don't want to learn any more crafts because I have enough fucking hobbies. I do not want or need any further hobbies. But look, I want to try all the different things. They cost so much money sometimes. Like, but honestly though, how cool would that be? Like, if we found like starter kits on Amazon or something, and we dropped a link in the Discord, and everyone who wanted to participate could pick up like that little itty bitty starter kit, so they're not spending hundreds of bucks on, you know, a bunch of stuff, and then whoever knows how to do that craft, we all just jump in Discord, and they can teach us how to do their chosen craft kind of thing. Like, that would be great fun. We all share our hyperfocuses when you stay in the same categories and actually make stuff, because you go back to whatever, yeah. I wonder if I could, hang on. Because like I've done, so obviously I can, a cross-stitch kit is fairly easy to find usually. And we could all, because we're all buying like the one kit, we could all have this piece that we did. It's, you know, like those, you know, like the like paint and sip type deals where you got the photo at the end where everyone holds up like variations on the same painting. We could all take photos of our craft and we can collate them and have like a, you know, virtual what's it, that'd be fun. We could do like, I know diamond painting is kind of a thing, and like, yeah, be great. Cross stitch kit. Can I find a cross stitch kit on Amazon that where you stitch the word fuck? Because I feel like that would be appropriate for everyone. There are a lot of kits here, but a lot of them are like... There's a Pusheen kit! Okay, that's on the short list. There's tea, but that's like cups of tea, and it's also $40. There's a kawaii cross-stitch kit, which is kind of cute. Otherwise, they're all a bit too involved. That's Jesus. We don't want that one. It's a little bit too specific. There's one here that says "Be Badass" with like flowers around it, but it's a pack of 4. And so it's more expensive. Which is not as fun. And I want something that has all the bits in it. So that, like, anyone who's never done it before can just buy that kit and they'll have everything they need and we can just jump in Discord and go, you know? Like, that's the idea. Something that isn't enormous, something that can kind of be mostly done in a sitting. Probably not finished, but like mostly done. There are some really cute pattern kits here, but like... That's $40. There's a snarky cross-stitch kit that looks fun, but it's like $40 and that's not accessible. And I want it to be accessible. Oh, wow. Oh, it's diamond painting. Fuck you. Diamond painting never looks as good as you think it will, which really upsets me. And this one's just designs, but it's like... This is fine. Nalax's on his way. We're good, we're good. Still fine. That's kind of cute, but... Some of these are really good. Mount, please.
The storm is I am but the darkness
Okay.
before
Oh well.
the storm.
I have absolutely fallen down a hole. And this is not good. Why is it all kids? So, like... All departments, please. But I want kits, not just books. Yeah, I'm struggling to find where cross-stitch kits are supposed to sit under what's it. Apparently an acute explosive is not a good idea. Well, look, several of us probably could have told you that. But like, here's, you know what? I am gonna give you this link, but it's gonna be a, that's an affiliate link, just as an FYI. That's an affiliate link. It is an Amazon link, and it's a cross-stitch kit that's actually kind of adorable. But it says there's only one left in stock, but there's more on the way.
Here's affiliate code. Use the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
Cool. So that's the thing that exists. Appropriate. But yeah, I just obviously wanted to let you know, like, I'm not trying to steal your money or anything like that. But yeah, if you use the link and then you purchase the thing, I get commission. But like, that is actually super cute, and I would stitch the hell out of that adorable watermelon. But like, yeah, like something that's that sort of a, you know, pick that up, give it a month, you know, let everyone place their order and get their shipping and all that kind of stuff, and then like sit in Discord and make it together. Like, you don't have to have a camera on, but if you have trouble, you could switch a camera on, be like, here, this is what I've got, what have I done wrong, sort of thing, and like, I don't know, it'd be kind of cute. This was a group of 5 or 6, one pack, nothing to do about it, right? Nobody but the healer and I hit orbs. Yeah. Ah, well. Ah, well. Sam, that's the thing. I'd forgotten about that one. No, that's a new one. That's a new one. Could have been shorter to no, and OCE people are advertising their groups as blah, 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 no OCE. I mean, that's funny. That's really funny. Figure out it's an acronym? Yeah. Yeah. No, they just don't want you in your group. They want you in their group, Jazz. That's what's happened. Oh, did you see the little pile of gifts on the couch in the lounge room. So brilliant. They don't want themselves in their group either. Yeah. That's great. NAL 250 plus ping people. Yeah, that's it. We have, like, my ping is 17 at the moment. It's just that when they come to my server, it makes them slow. And they're like, oh my god, I can't do a +7 with this horrendous ping. It's like, get over yourselves. It's really not that bad. 297 these days. Oh, right? Yeah, it's like... We've got a pretty good connection. But that's also our, like, home internet as well, is pretty decent compared to a lot of Australian connections. We're fairly lucky. Delayed by 1/5 of a second. I've seen Americans with action rate so slow they move after they get hit. What's the difference? I mean, I've also, to be fair, I've seen people from all over the world with reaction rates like that. It's because they're either drunk or high. No, it's also because they're just simply not paying attention. Because they think this is below them and they can just blitz through it, and so they don't bother. It's not always got to do with, inhibitions and stuff. Notice there's a second camera on the throne list for times such as these when Warcraft is an option. I actually already have a second camera. It's just not as good quality as this one. So what I tend to do is, like when I have done craft streams in the past, I'll point this one down and put my old camera up there to point at my face, so that you can see what I'm doing in higher detail. I mean, because also, like, me is small in the corner, whereas, you know, big camera, you want that to be the better quality one. But yeah, so I do actually have a second camera. When I upgraded, I kept the old one. Because it's usually a good idea to keep your old tech, especially when you're a content creator. Because you never know... You never know when something is gonna break on you. Ooh, I think I might be hungry. Maybe? I'm all of a sudden feeling just a little bit woozy, and I'm wondering if it's because I'm hungry or something different. Try the multi-viewpoint. Too bad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dad used to drive me nuts with that. Oh dear. Like, I can understand that, like, if you're actually sitting in front of a parent saying, I am hungry, you need to feed me, and they respond with a dad joke, that could be quite upsetting. I dislike it. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I mean, especially if you're in a situation where you are actually trying to genuinely communicate a need with your sole provider. Providers. Done it in a while though. Fair, fair. Time to dust it off then, eh? This time was when Mr. 8 stormed off. Mr. 6 turned to me and asked where Hungry was going. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. A few years ago, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, I've got the wrong add-ons on. Uh-oh. I risk missing the luck if I try to change it now, though, so I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to leave it. And we'll find out when Nalax spawns. It does mean my timer's going to be wrong on the next tune, but I think I'll be fine. But after this one, I might go grab myself a quick snack or something, because I'm actually feeling quite nauseous. Like, I have eaten today. I don't know why, but... unusual. How's the switching going? Yeah, it seems to be going quite well. Blackwork always makes quite quick progress because you're not stitching tons and tons of tiny little things. You're doing all little lines instead. So it takes shape a lot faster than cross stitch does. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself, and that's what matters, right? How are you going today, Scott? Hope you're doing well. Some of that when I was younger. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I've been stitching since I was about 9, I think. Maybe a little bit younger or older, not too sure, but... It's certainly been a while, that's for sure. I work early, unable to sleep, I'm good. It's cold, so I'm wrapped up. Sounds like a plan. Keep yourself all snuggly. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt when you wake up before you're meant to. But sometimes it means that you can get more done with your day. Just try to be gentle with yourself towards the end of the day, because you'll get a bit sleepy before you're supposed to, but... yeah, Oh well. It's ridiculous, Seeker. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Yeah, the nalac time is wrong now, but that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can find myself something quick to munch on. Because, I need some food, but I'll be back shortly. Very, very shortly. How's that for timing? Just brought home pods, so I am happy. Oh, thank you for the chair stream, Daz. I can tick that off. Amazing. Ah. The bottom ones always fucking get caught and kind of hurt. Yes. Yum. Me, Sam, One, Mana, and Zil, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Oh no, shit! Amazing. I should turn in that, Hills quest. And now the Musketeers one too. Amazing. Well, there you go. For the link in chat, log in with your Twitch account and drag and drop the units to the battlefield. I do wonder how long is actually on the luck. But we'll find out. Hello, Jacob. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Heads up, my name's got 2 M's in it. How was my day? Pretty good. Fairly productive, actually. I got a lot done, which is good. Always a good feeling. I hope you had a fantastic day. Is it a cool mount? It is. This is the, what is it? Jade? Yeah, Thundering Jade Cloud Serpent. Very pretty. You're welcome. Lots of people farming here today. Haven't been this many people here the last couple times I've been. Kind of cool to see. Surely we must be in the spawn window by now. Surely. Oh, Oh, why is my durability so low?
I have many, many wares.
So many mounts left to get. So many. I wonder how many of them I'll get before the end of the year. I wonder how many I got last year. So, as of today, I've got 720 mounts. On the 24th of January, 2022, I had 634 mounts. So I've got nearly 100 mounts in a year. 720 take 634. 86 mounts. That's a mount every 4 days. Just over 4. Every 4.25 days. Have they added 100 mounts in the year? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. How's your for and against going? What do you mean? Well, hang on. At 6:15 on the 24th, I had 631. And then it jumped to 634 later that night. So 631. 720 take 631. 89 mounts. One every 4.1 days. You know, mounts. How would I check how many were in the game at any given point, I wonder? Time travel. No, I reckon I've got a way to do it. Obviously it would have been during Shadowlands. No, that... It doesn't... Unfortunately, mounts I can't filter by, patch anymore. Because you used to be able to filter by patch for Shadowlands, but now that we're not in Shadowlands, it doesn't let you filter by Shadowlands patch. 12 patch notes and mounts, yeah. I'm sure there'd be a way. What patch were we on the 24th of January 2022? That's the first question. A lot on your mounts lately. It says Shadowlands added 172 mounts. Yeah, but how many of them were in the game on January 24th, 2022, and how many were added after? That's the problem. I was eating a meal, doing leftover snack, pasta, chicken and pasta and sausages. Amazing. Amazing. 11th, it's 425 total mounts, now it's 839 total, except it's not 839 total. Scott, it's 1002 total. I think you've got it filtered by, like you may have it filtered like what's available to you and what's discontinued and stuff like that. Okay, so if you've listed a website, it comes through as asterisks. We've got link protection enabled here because we've had a few assholes in the past. You know how it is, dickheads on the internet. So we can't see if you post a link. It just comes through as a bunch of stars. Patch 9.2 added 41 according to 29 May post. Eternity's End added like close to 100, didn't it? How's your Monday been? Quite well, thank you, Daz. Hope you can say the same. Yeah, I've been quite productive today, and I'm pretty happy with that. What I seem not claiming to be right, but it was just a source. Yeah. Unfortunately, the source is incorrect. Plus, April 2021 is not super duper helpful because we're trying to figure out what the total count was on January 24th, 2022. And April was 8 months prior to that. So that's, yeah, unfortunately, not, video fandom wiki, first Google link I can see, yeah. Unfortunately, not helpful, but that's okay. Okay. Let's go. Retail. Uah. Wow. Patch notes. Content update notes. Okay, so 915 went live in November. Excuse me. It doesn't look like there was a major update. So it looks like it was 915 that we were in on January 22nd. Because then... Classic. And then Eternity's End was live February 23rd. So we're looking at patch 915. Which means we can exclude anything There we go. Okay, so there's my count for 1002. That's my accurate count now. Let's uncheck Dragonflight. And we're down to 959. And then how many patches did we have? So we had 915. Then we had 92. We had a 925, didn't we? Yeah, and we had a 925, a 925A, and a 927. Fuck. Alright, but that helps because then I can jump into Warcraft mounts. Because I am sure that I can... possibly filter these by... or maybe not. Why is this not just a database? Mounts. Oh, 1058. Oh, exclude results from beta. By filter. 1047, still not useful. Available to, no, available to players will make it lower than 1002. Yeah. Okay, wow, head's no help here. This is a fun game. It's a fun game. Well, how many were introduced in Shadowlands? Let's go none and hit Shadowlands. We had 192 total. When were they introduced is the question. Because Wowhead has added in patch blah blah blah, but I don't want to have to read each individual fucking page. I don't think I can. I don't think I can get it any. Oof. Rough. Day after 24th of January. Best way to do it would probably be just list every mount and get when they were added. Yeah, I know. I mean, it would be list all of the... Excuse me. What I would love... Shujin, if you're listening. I don't think they are. Let me just check my list of... What I would love is for Data for Azeroth to have an export button. It wouldn't have to have much information, but an export button would be delicious. The problem is there's 192 mounts here. Like, I don't really want to go through all of those and figure out when they were all... Do you know? Like, I feel like that would be a lot easier if it was in a spreadsheet already and I could just delete rows as I did, you know? I may have different criteria as what counts from out. Yeah. I can clip it, you can send to them your request. Nah, it's alright. I'll just tweet and tag. Actually, I think I'm in their subreddit. I might just post in the subreddit. Be like, hey, how difficult would this be? I know I'm a pain in the ass. If I paste this in an Excel, what's it gonna look like? Am I gonna have a heart attack? Place your bets. I'm copying 40 option, and then I'm just gonna paste it into a workbook and see what it looks like. It's thinking. It's still thinking. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Oh shit, it's still thinking. This is gonna look as terrible as when you do it from Wowhead. This is the thing, when websites look pretty, in like organized tables and stuff like that, when you try to copy and paste it, it does not look pretty. This is why we like export. Oh. It's fine. It's just all in one long column. Let me show you. I'm gonna put it in the Warcraft channel in Discord. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse. But, it looks pretty bad. Australian streamer crashed Google Docs. Actually Excel. Actually desktop Excel. Crashed actual desktop Excel, yep. What are you eating? Pods. They're tasty and delicious. Look, it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse than it is, but it's still not great. But at least this way I can kind of see what I've already checked, you know? That's my big concern, is seeing what I've already checked. What was it you wanted from that? Well, I'm gonna have to check each like, I would love for it to export. Like, I'd love an export button, but that's fine. It's okay. I'm trying to make myself an editable list, because this, I can't really edit the list. If I find that one doesn't count towards what I'm trying to count towards, I can't just, like, remove it. So having a list where I can delete rows, like, oh, this was added before my cutoff, this was added before the cutoff, this was, etc., then that's fine. Because I'm trying to figure out how many mounts were added post 24th of January, 2022. So I know that was during, like, we were in 915. We were not in 9.2 yet. So any amount that was added 9.2 and after, I need that number, and then I can, so in Shadowlands, and then I can add it to the Dragonflight number, and that's how many have been added in the last 12 months. Thank God I managed to get that hit. It's a lot of work for a silly purpose, but hi, have you met me? It doesn't look that bad. Have you seen my spreadsheets, Sam? It'd be better to have a list of all the mounts and stick the added date beside them, honestly. Well, I don't know what the date that they were added is. That's the thing. What I can find from Wowhead, if I follow the link through and look at their Wowhead, it'll say add in patch 905, like 9.0.5. Of numbers because of the build numbers. So, so anything that's 915, or earlier, I'm just, yep, that's fine. Unless I want to hold on to it for a later, if I want the list for maybe at a later point, you're right, maybe that would, yep. I can tidy up this spreadsheet and have just all their patch numbers and sort by patch number. So all I'd need to do is what date, what patch number was that? Cool, this is how many we've added since then. I really don't want to have to update this that often, but I mean, look, we can. No, don't log out. We just logged into this soon. What are you doing? Make your shit in the 18. Go for it. Go for it. You can add the 1002 fucking mounts. Probably my end. I've no audio. Time is counting up and chat running. Yeah, no, that's going to be on your end. Check that you haven't got stuff muted. Obviously, Mike can't hear me, but considering that everyone else is talking to me, I am going to assume that my audio is fine. Probably need a refresh or use because of maintenance. Bonk. Yeah, correct. On the positive side, I have a knock 10 done now. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. Here's the other thing though, right? Once you grab a mount from Wowhead, for example, let's click this one. Highwind Darkmane. It says added in patch 9.01.36216. You can get the precise date of that build from wow.tools. So you could technically get the actual date each mount was added to the game. At least I think it's wow.tools. That's the name of the website, right? Yeah, wow.tools. It's just a database of every change ever made to the game in terms of like build numbers. Only happened since paste a spreadsheet. Is everyone else hearing me okay? Yeah, okay, alright. I'm just like, thought I'd double check because no one actually like confirmed denied, so I thought I'd ask directly. Okay. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, El. I appreciate that. Look, this is the thing, as a streamer, we get a lot of information from our streaming programs and stuff like that, but sometimes the streaming program thinks it's just fine and everything else doesn't. If Mike has captions on, try refresh. That's how we speak when we want the captions to pick us up properly. Dum 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 Thank you, Sika. We appreciate you, Sika. Turn on. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh no, right, it's lying because it's fake. I didn't have World Boss Timers on the last tune. You can hear! Yay! Amazing! Fantastic. Yeah, I wonder what... Like, that's super strange. That's super strange. Because I have since pasted a couple more times, and it seems no one else has had that issue, which is so odd. Look, tech is a thing. It's great, it's fine, it's wonderful. Ugh. Right, now I have time to drop me a mount, and me. Me too, both of us. Can we both have a mount, please? Thank you. Thank you. This is my 78th attempt. I have 77. I don't want to hit 100. I don't want to hit 100. Where's, maybe Billy will help us. Wouldn't you like statistics on how you're collecting mounts per X-Pack? That's what I said. I got 89 mounts in the last year. One every 4.1 days. And then Dupe said, yes, but how many mounts have they added in the last 12 months? And I said, oh. Yep, it's Billy! It's Billy. Billy was a gift via throne. It's technically the sacrificial goat, but we're not sacrificing Billy. Billy is a good luck charm. Thank you all very much. He's cute. He is adorable. Not only is he cute, but he's got, my stuffing is made from recycled post-consumer PET plastic, most commonly used in plastic bottles and food containers. And then it has some goat facts. Let's have some goat facts. See, it says goat facts. Oh. The domestic goat, often seen on farms and animal parks, is a subspecies of goat domesticated from the wild goat of Southwest Asia and Eastern Europe. Goats are closely related to sheep and are one of the oldest domesticated species. They have been used for the milk, meat, hair, and skins all over the world. Male goats are called billies, females are called nannies, and young goats are called kids. Both male and female goats have beards. Goats are known to be very curious. They are also agile and can balance in precarious places, even climbing trees. Goats are found all over the world, occurring in the wild and also in domestic or agricultural circumstances. Goats are known to eat almost anything, including tin cans and cardboard. In the main, however, they will eat mostly plant food. There you go. Enjoy your goat facts. Zil, Mana, Zam, and Joy, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Goat facts for all. Oh, Lord. Can I place my necromancer again yet? No. Shinobi. You can go there. Amazing. Ah. Grabs knife. No! No grabs knife. No sacrifice the goat. Oh, my fish is alone. None of the time. There you go. Amazing. Amazing. Goaty boy. Greatest of all time. Indeed. I know of a build that is the goat. Agreed. Agreed. If you make butter from its milk, you need a proton pack to get rid of it. What do you mean? Oh, we can use goats or dwarves. Confirmed. Oh, Lord. Oh, what that goat do? Gives us luck. It's Billy the goat. He's like a sacrificial goat, except we don't sacrifice him because we love him, and he stays here with us. Text stop to unsubscribe from goat facts. No, no stop, no unsubscribe. So guys, want a map for you then? Huh? I feel like this is a reference that's going over my head again, but that's okay. There's a lot that do that. That's fine. But Des, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. And I hope the rest of your stream the other day went wonderfully well as well. Thank you. I'm just chilling, doing brew. You've been nice. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, you're welcome. You're so welcome. This is what we do. We support each other. Grow together and all that shit. It's better not Ghostbuster. Oh, okay. Yeah, that unfortunately little too obscure for my measly brain to comprehend. Nah, don't be silly. That's what we do. Like, why just end a stream when you can raid a person? Like... I try to shuffle around who I raid a fair bit. Try to spread the love around a bit. Because, like, not only does it mean that I get to say hi to a bunch of people that I like, but it also introduces my viewers to more people, which is good. But then, you know, the benefit, like, people don't talk about the benefit to the raider, right? Like... The more different people you as a streamer raid, the more different communities will learn your name. And that's like, you know, it's super important. So yeah, no, I definitely, there's multitudes of reasons why I absolutely spread the love around. So yeah, I tend to, like, obviously I have a bunch of people that I'm following, and then as people raid me, I follow them as well, because, you know, might as well know who's found me and stuff. And then when I finish raid, I have a look at my online list, and then I check my last couple of weeks of raids and try to find someone who I haven't raided in the last couple of weeks. Works pretty well for me so far. So weird. I need to raise you more. Are you on at night sometimes? 4 till 10. 4 till 10, Sunday, Monday. Well, Monday, let's try that again. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. But in February, I'm going to be a bit of a mess. Because of Lovers in the Air, my whole stream schedule is being upended. And instead of doing like 6 hours every couple of days, I'm going to be doing 3+ hours every day for those 2 weeks, trying to get the Heartbreaker. Yeah, it's Fear's fucked up February. And then birthday stream and stream anniversary celebration. So it's going to be a mess. A mess. 7:38 Perth time. My time sucks sometimes 9. I'm bad at time conversions. How far ahead behind are you? Good evening, Dunno. I'm well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. And they read the good ones. Damn straight. That's how we roll. There's my hit. Okay. I try to, of course. Of course. Ah, dear. If we hop onto the next tune, that's 78 attempts. Am I going to hit 100 today? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we're going to come just short of 100 because it's going to drop. And I won't need to hit 100, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Everything is fine. Yeah, we will see. Even if it doesn't drop, I don't think we'll quite make it to I don't think we'll quite make it to 100. I don't think the spawn timers will let us. But we'll see. We'll see. Of course, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. Ooh, something's... Mm-hmm. Okay. Oops. I think most of my Horde tunes, yeah, a lot of them have it, but there's a bunch that still don't. Okay. That's alright. I should go through and get them. It will help, even if just a bit. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do, do-do, do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do. Da-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. Well done. Sid is 3 hours ahead, so we'd be 2 hours ahead. So if you're finishing at 7:30, that'd be 9:30 for me, so I'd have half an hour-ish left. Otherwise, yeah, finishing at the same time as me, roughly. That's alright. It happens. It happens. It's 4:52 p.m. Right, it's 6:53 here. So yeah. Sid is daylight savings time, and Queensland doesn't have DST. So yeah, we're backwards and behind an hour. So easy to remember. Do go until about 9 p.m. most times. Sometimes it just depends on how I'm feeling. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I operate a whole lot better, like, just functionally as a human if I'm fairly kind of structured with my schedules and stuff. Not just with stream, but like outside of stream as well, like in my general life. I find that life runs a little smoother for me personally when I'm on schedule. So I tend to, unless obviously like if I'm unwell or if I'm like right close to getting something done, I'm not just going to cut stream off sort of thing, but I try not to go too far over. I mean, I'm an insomniac already. I don't need to eat into my sleep time more by streaming longer. But yeah, it's these times have worked well for me for a couple of years now, so I've kind of stuck with them. I'm on schedule. My body hates me. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Autoimmune sucks. Yeah. But yeah, like, I mean, oops, sorry, that was me. That was me. Yeah, the only time I'll end up finishing earlier is if I'm, like, really not well, or something has gone wrong. I've had some, you know, catastrophic tech failure, or there has been a time where I had to cut it off early because the apartment building's evacuation alarm went off. So, you know, those kind of, yeah, the kind of things you don't really want to fuck with. So yeah, there's been a couple of things like that, but for the most part, I try to stick to it as best I can. Doesn't always work, but we're only human. We're not perfect. We do the best that we can, and that's enough. That's enough. Struggles indeed. Streamer life. Ah! Sorry, that was me again. Hello, Mithril, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. such pretty music. Thailand, fantastic. Amazing. The other day I got a bit of a surprise. Oh yes? What happened? Got some permission to rename the main sheet in AT Data spreadsheet. Yeah, go for it. Permission granted. I'm curious as to why, but I'm assuming it's got something to do with a formula or something. Not sure what it's for, but I got a box from Road. Generally have no idea what it was for. It was just packed with audio kit. Is there like a note in there or something? Check if you've been followed by any of the Road accounts, that kind of stuff. Chances are they've seen you featured on the launcher. And you know, they've done a lookie. There's also, look, full disclosure, I know someone from Road. So chances are you've been name dropped, or there's some kind of, you know, like Twitch tracker and all that kind of shit. They monitor those kind of things and they look for up and comers and all that kind of stuff. That's like, if you've posted about them, if you've tagged them, that kind of thing. Check your emails. But yeah, reach out to them on Twitter, send them a DM and be like, excuse me. Sup?
I am born. Feel the chill wind blow. I am the darkness before the storm.
Right. Back to the garrison. It's 13 classes, not 12. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, feel free to update that. I can't believe I missed that. How did I miss that, Jack? Jesus, I'm off my game. 15, no, nothing, genetically confused. New back coverage of the products. There's two max and Osmotic Max. I just, yeah. Well, look, reach out to them. Reach out, ask what's up. Like, have a chat. No harm in saying hi. Da na 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 na. To improve my account on Twitter, nothing back just yet. Do they have an Australian account as well? Something out of the blue. Happened to me a few times. Yeah, it especially when you've got account, like if you've got addresses publicly listed. You may also have you entered any competitions lately or something? Like that's because remember, like how did they get your address? Is your address publicly listed, or is was it sent to a PO box, or do you know what I mean? Like what? Think about it logically. How would they have gotten this to you? Well, that's another thing. Does Game On cancel some of the gamer charity what's-a-doovers? They actually have setups where if you raise X amount of money, you get stuff and things. You know what I mean? Like from their supporters and stuff. So that's another thing to look into. It might be like a prize for having raised X amount or been in the top X number of fundraisers, that kind of thing. Like there's a lot. Reach out to Shane and be like, hey, is this something from you guys? And just keep in mind that just because you're sent something, especially if they sent it unprovoked, you are not obliged to provide coverage. Especially if you're trying to get on the sponsorship wagon with a competitor. Because they will, if people are looking for content creators to sponsor, they're gonna look at your recent content, and if they see you making stuff about Road, then they may not approach you, or they might, pop you on a don't approach list because you're associated with a different brand, and they don't want to be associated with someone who's associated with their competitors. You've really got to think hard about this shit. You are now running a business. Welcome to entrepreneurship. This is the shit you gotta think of. I did my own charity thing with that being in the price thing. I'm not sure what the prices were for this spectacular. Look, just no harm in checking. No harm in checking. Bought a car in 2013, then misspelled my name on something. It's 2023. I'm still getting junk mail from all kinds of places with that misspelled name. My lord, it's so difficult, isn't it, Tom? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Just next to something would be amazing. Just can't do mics. Really, it's really good advice. Didn't even know they had lists. Oh, fuck yeah. Imagine that you run a company that sells cheese. Right? Imagine you run a company that sells cheese and you go to approach me and go, huh, she seems bright and bubbly and she says she likes cheese. I want to send her my products and we'll pay her to do a post about us. And then you jump onto my Instagram feed and go, huh, actually, she's posted with this cheese brand a fair bit. What's it going to look like if we have, if she's talking about cheese A and then she has a post about our cheese that says sponsored and then more posts about cheese A. That's a really bad look, right? Because anyone that sees, oh, she's only been paid to talk about that one. She talks about this one because it's actually her favorite one. That one she just took the money for. I'm not going to buy that. I'll go buy the other one that she likes a lot more because clearly she keeps buying out of her own accord. Think about it from a business perspective. Would you want to put your money on that? Fuck no. You find someone who talks about a lot of food but no cheese. Welcome to business side. Obviously, if you're doing stuff for fun and you're not looking to actually make a living from it, fucking do what you want. Clearly, honestly. Because if it's just for fun, then have fun. But if you are trying to make a living from it, if you're trying to build it into a reliable income that you can potentially live off, the moment, and if you have an affiliate program, if you're an affiliate with a company and they're not paying you, that prevents you from taking a sponsorship from another company in the same area because you can't be paid by them when you're affiliated with them, but they're not paying you. So yeah. Really think before you make commitments and decisions and stuff like that. It's really important if you're trying to make a go of it. I only complain about products I actually use, ditto. Ditto. I do, obviously I've had sponsorships and stuff in the past, and my condition for taking sponsorships is that I need sufficient time to use the product and formulate my own opinions about the product before I start talking about them publicly. And if I have any issues with the product, I go back to them and say, hey, this is an issue. If I had a sponsorship with La Roche-Posay. Firstly, I accepted that because I know and love La Roche-Posay. I've been using their products for quite some time. Skincare. I've been using their products for quite some time. Not just their products, but in amongst everything else. And I know that they're quite affordable and they're easily accessed and they're good shit. But if I had taken that sponsorship and they sent me the products and I used them and my skin broke out in a rash, the first thing I would do is take a photo of that, send it to them and say, hey guys, I don't think I can do this. This is what's happened. I put the thing on my skin and 10 minutes later this has happened. There's nothing else. What's the exit clause on the contract? Because they don't want a rash-faced person talking about their skincare products, and I don't want to promote something that gives me a rash, you know? So if that, it didn't, the products they sent me were divine, but if that had happened, there are always exit clauses because of that kind of stuff that you can't control. You don't know until you try it, kind of thing. Yeah. Good morning, Reese. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. If you like quality crackers, the cheese company may think, oh, that mates in well. Correct. That's it. That's it. If you're always showing cheese boards and you're talking about the crackers endlessly but never mention the brands of cheese, oh, hell yeah, they'll jump on that. Absolutely. Good point is, I have learned much in my several years of streaming. Granted, I've learned more in the last kind of 18 months than I have in the years prior, but look. We're colleagues, we're not competitors. As we've had the discussion before, this is, yeah. And I'm trying to go full time. So that's these are all things that I have to take into consideration whenever I get an email saying, hey, we'd like to partner with you. It's like, well, what are you? Firstly, do you sell NFTs? Fuck off. But yeah, no, it's, there's a lot of stuff that you really need to keep in mind because brands, especially when you're growing, especially when you're at that point where you're starting to get sponsorships and stuff, they'll take advantage of the fact that we don't really talk much. They'll take advantage of the fact that a lot of content creator contracts have NDAs around how much they charge and how much, what fees you're being paid and stuff like that. We can't talk about those kind of things. So they take advantage of that fact and assume that you'll undervalue yourself. And so what they'll try to do is get more, hundreds of creators for the same price as 2 or 3 big ones who know what they're worth. So they'll underpay a crap load of people. Yeah, it's, so it's really important to kind of, firstly, know your worth, and make sure you're spreading yourself out. Don't take on too many contracts at once because, a contract involves a lot of work. It may, one Twitter post, one Instagram post, and one stream might not look like a lot of work. But when you factor in the quality of content they want to be paying for, the editing and the sending it off for approvals and getting it back and having to make tweaks and da-da-da-da-da, it takes up time and you've got to be paid for that. Neke, Zam, and Dew, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship, well done. And not only do you need to be paid for that, but you need to be paid properly and you need to not take on too much. You need to make sure you have time to deliver quality to each and every one of those clients. Because otherwise, you get a name for delivering shit. And that's not what you want. Oh, fuck. Right, okay, I'm gonna play something here now. Good. Hi. I'm just I'm really sad making cheese for so many years. Bring it to Melbourne turned out terribly stinky, which has never happened before. That's okay. It was your first time getting back into it. Like, it's totally okay, Seiko. He's run a tablet before. Usually use fresh. Fair. Fair they go. Something, yeah, of course, Des. Not a worry. Enjoy. Best of luck on Raz. Surprisingly, no keto-friendly cat food companies have approached me yet. Really, Tom? None. I have had at least 7 cat food or dog food companies approach me, and I have exactly 0 photographs of animals on my feed because I have 0 animals. Fuck, man. Fuck. Next time I get one, I'll send you their username. I hope it consistently explains why to be a reviewer instead of a spokesperson. Yeah, well, look, that's the I mean, look, you can absolutely be a spokesperson, 100%. If it's something you truly love and believe in and it's your jam and all that kind of stuff, by all means, do the thing. But it always helps, like, instead of, you should buy this thing. Go, buy this thing. Like, no. I really like this thing because it does this and that, and I love using it in this way, and I found you can even do this with it, which I wouldn't have expected, but it turned out really great, and that makes people go, ooh, that does sound good. I want to buy that. How do I buy that, Fia? Tell me. Where is your code? Whereas if you just talk about like, hey, this is a really good product, come on, make it personal. Especially like stuff that you use regularly, stuff that has a place in your life, like bubble tea, Like people come in here and they say like, I can't have bubble tea for reason X, Y, or Z. And it's like, all right, well, here's what you can do. Like this is, you can still get these people, because Bubble Tea Club sells the items individually, not just as a kit. You can buy the tea and you can add your own fruit syrups that have less sugar, or you can add just straight up lemon juice to make a lemon tea. Less sugar, better for diabetics, etc., etc. Like, because I know the product, I know how to get around all the little, like, not get around the, oh, I can't because you're not trying to subvert that. You're not trying to like convince them. It's more just like, oh, if you want to try this, but you can't because reasons, here's something different you can try while still participating with us, kind of thing. If you don't know the product, you can't do that. If you don't know the product, you can't answer people's questions. You can't help them find the best solution for them. It's, yeah. Yeah. Three dogs and 2 cats. That's a lot of animals. Well done, Scott. Well done. Thank you. Please don't tell them I just want the free samples. No, I won't. Absolutely. That's totally okay. Or not. Let's see. But an unreasonable fear of bubbles convinced me. You can make bubble tea with a spoon by stirring. No bubbles. No bubbles. Amazing. You can brew the tea and then add the syrups and then stir gently with a spoon while it's still hot. Everything will dissolve. There will be no bubbles. And you can have your bubble tea sans bubbles. Raz dead! Yay, Des! Congratulations. My mad appearance never gives me it. I hate, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's, this industry is a minefield for, like, everyone. And I don't know, I far from know everything. I have some amazing people who, along the way, have given me bits and pieces of advice here and there. And I will forever, eternally be grateful to them. But yeah, it's just constant learning, being always open to learning, always open to feedback, and just, yeah, doing the best you can with what you got at the time. As a bubble tea newcomer, can you suggest 100 different ways I can drink bubble tea? Probably not 100 unless you include like locations in which you can drink it. Jay! thank you for the resub. 17 months. Thank you so much for the support. Long time no see, but in show support. Of course, of course. No, all good. Not a worry at all. We're so pleased to have you. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're doing wonderfully well. I hope life is chugging along and being positive and productive and all that kind of fun stuff. Where's the quest? There it is.
We have made many sacrifices. We are a nation on the rise. What I do for Quel'Thalas.
And I want to... Oh, solo instance, really? I've got 4 minutes. Let's see if I can... I want to get the Hearthstone point is what I'm trying to do here. I was listening that whole time. Dual task. Amazing! So good. So good.
Up here, champion.
Can I do this before Nelax spawns?
Devised a way to ward our fly. Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde.
Where is this gonna drop
Do
me?
you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. First priority is... Look out!
Thank
I made
you.
lots of noise too.
I didn't hear any of it because what's her name? Scout Captain Elsia was talking in my ear.
The skies betray us. We are
Thank
not
you
safe
so
here.
much. Yeah, let me move all of this. Oh, that was hilarious. Thank you so... Oh, that smells really good.
Hold
Oh,
on.
what's wrong?
The bottom's wet.
What?
The bottom's wet.
It's fine, just pop it on the thing.
Champion,
Yeah.
are you all right?
Yay! Thank you. It looks
Some
really good.
fish with some green stuff.
It
and some
is.
tomato.
At all. They were waiting
Delicious.
for us.
Thank you. It smells
Put
amazing.
some
Scattered throughout the swamp.
Ooh, yum yum.
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
Giftings.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh.
I've got 2 minutes until the opening thing, the spawn window opens. Let's go. I'm gonna use this on the platforms. I don't know if this is back end coming leveling up your production. Yay! Thank you. No, definitely not a back. I understand what you're saying because it could come across as your stuff was shit before, but now it's half decent. But no, I know. I'm getting better and I'm loving it. I'm having so much fun, like learning new ways to do stuff. So I'm so glad that you noticed. Thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, part of it is absolutely the new phone. Like vast majority of everything that I've put on up lately has been on the new phone. And the camera definitely helps, but yeah, it's I'm enjoying it. College trying to seek out on the same wavelengths as always. Yes! Follow Fear on social media.
You make this look easy.
Please and thank you. Honestly, it actually helps. Like, dropping a free follow takes you all of about 15 seconds depending on the speed of your internet connection, and it helps immensely. Those numbers are the first thing that potential sponsors look at. It helps immensely. What's for dinner today? Barca fillet with vegetables. Are we done? Is this...
The shield. It is down. We did it. Champion, without your help, I would have died in that swamp. I owe you my very life.
Can I leave the 30 seconds?
And another triumph for the Horde. Romath, establish a perimeter. Aethys, begin placing the sentry wards. Cathiel, unload the shelters and supplies. Brothers and sisters of the Horde, enemies surround us on
Am I
all
done?
sides. Your courage in weeks to come will be the difference between victory and defeat.
It said I'm completed, so I'm gonna leave. Yep.
The beauty of Eversong endure. Champion, You have brought glory to the Horde.
So I'm just gonna hope
Your
that
unshakable will has secured our position here.
it doesn't spawn right on there. No.
Begins.
Okay, so as soon as that thing on the side disappears, I can leave the... I don't have to talk to them... I don't have to listen to them blabbing. But now we're in the spawn window, so I'm a little nervous. But it means I'll get here faster next time. Right, so... Pasta fillet and tomato and green beans and baby spinach. Ah, no! Delicious and delightful. What a nice shirt you have there, Jess. Yeah, He's got a few of them now. We both bought a couple for packs and they didn't arrive in time. That's fine. I do need to do a photo shoot with the new merch because Spring keeps emailing me being like, post about your merch today, create, order a sample and post images wearing it to increase your sales. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Day 3, I still not learned how to drink bubble tea. You put a straw in it and bubble tea. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I've got my retainers in. But yeah, and then you just drink through the straw. Easy. Put liquid in mouth and swallow. That's it. Interesting tactic. I'll see if it works. Oh no. Never heard of the features. It's a fish. It's a fish. I don't much fish except for salmon and cod. Fair enough. Fair enough. We've been trying to introduce a bit more variety to our diet lately. Rather than just beef and chicken and pork. So, yeah. Got some fish and stuff too. And it's really tasty. Really easy to cook too. You just get a big bag of frozen fillets and defrost them and whack them in the pan. Delightful. Delightful. Is there any ice in this? I don't think there was, because this is still hot. Brilliant. Well, the fact that there are this many people here, I'm hoping that means that I might actually let that cool down a little bit before I start munching. Hopefully that means that Nalak hasn't spawned yet. What is the English term for that thing you dip some fish in? That is made of breadcrumbs or something. Batter. No, batter's not made of breadcrumbs. Batter's made of flour and stuff. Usually if you're crumbing a fish, if you're rolling it in breadcrumbs to make a crust on it, you'll dip it in flour. You'll dredge it in flour and then you'll dip it in egg and then you'll roll it in breadcrumbs and then you cook it like that. Is that what you're talking about? Batter is liquid and opaque and you dredge it in flour and then you dunk it in the batter and it's all dripping off and messy and sticky and then you cook it and it goes crispy, but not individual breadcrumbs. No actual crumbs. Just a whole solid coating. Depending on what you're talking about. A couple of options for you. Is that alright? Perfect. There you go. One of those two then. Alright, on to the next one. And let's see if we can do that. What's it? A little bit quicker this time. Na 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 na. I'm a big fan of crispy chicken and fish. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, this is grilled rather than crumbed or battered. But it's still very tasty. Very tasty. Nose. the term is breaded. Ah, that might, yes, I reckon you might be there, Scott. I think that's it. That definitely sounds about right. Just seems like a wizard in the kitchen who professionally trained. Is it just his passion? I don't think it's either, honestly. I think he Jas is really good at pretty much anything that he picks up. Anything that he tries, he learns very, very quickly how to do it and how to do it really well. So he's definitely not professionally trained. When he moved in, oh goodness, maybe 3 years ago? I think it was about 3, maybe even 4, no, 3. Yeah, when he moved in 3 years ago, he didn't know how to cook at all. Like he had a couple, like he could do a couple of things maybe, but not particularly well. And then over time, you know, he like hand him a recipe and he'll figure it out. It won't be like, sometimes it's a little bit wonky the first time, like maybe something's a little bit over or a little bit under or something like that the first time. But then the second time it's bang on, and the third time he's experimenting with different seasonings just to see what this tastes like and that kind of thing. So yeah, he picks stuff up very quickly, and he likes food, and so he likes, like me, you know, we both really enjoy food, and so, you know, he'll try something in a restaurant and go, "Ooh, that's really good," and then he'll see if he can figure out how to make it at home, kind of thing, but as like a much, you know, simplified version, because neither of us are chefs. But yeah, it's fun and experimentation. Lemonade battered fish is my dream food. I've seen chef put beer in the batter to make it crispy. In Australia, beer batter is basically like the standard. If you go to any fish and chip shop, most of them will be beer battered, like beer battered fries and beer battered fish and stuff like that. The bubbles make it lighter and crispier, I think. There's something about the bubbles, but yeah, and then the beer gives it somewhat of a different flavor. Not like it doesn't taste like beer, but it's yeah, beer battered is the standard here. Does give me hope for the future. I'm hopeless in a kitchen, can barely boil an egg. All of it is just practice. All of it is genuinely just practice. No one can boil an egg until they try, until they do it again and learn and figure it out. There are, you can get egg timers, like specifically talking about eggs. If you enjoy eggs and you'd like to eat more of them and know how to cook them better, you can get an egg timer that's basically, it's about the shape and size of an egg, and it's half of it's made of like a silicon, and the silicon is heat responsive. So you actually put it in the pot with your eggs, and the clear silicon starts going opaque. And it's got inside, it's got like, you know, runny, soft-boiled, hard-boiled, dry, kind of like, it's got the markers of how hard it's going to be on the inside, how gooey the yolk's going to be. And you can pop it in there with it, and you watch as it gets opaque. And then when it hits the line of how you want it cooked, you take all of it out. Cool, right? It is, right? It's so clever. And it's because, you know, some people, like, sure, it's great setting yourself a timer or whatever, but some people prefer a visual guide. And yeah, it's very cute, very cool. Yeah, if you're a fan of eggs, and like, because eggs are fantastic. They're a really good source of,
we find strength.
really good source of protein. Not exactly the cheapest at the moment, but they used to be a really cheap, effective source of protein. Not so much anymore. But yeah, eggs are really, like, really quite useful.
Up here, shall we?
I have selected a landing site for our forces.
The Sun Reavers
Yeah.
have devised a way to ward our flying mounts against the...
Last Zandalari.
Alright, we've got 4 minutes until Nalark spawns. Now that I know what I'm doing, maybe we can get through it a little faster. Maybe. The whole fly around takes way too long, but that's fine.
Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde.
Do
Do you see
do
the central tower?
do do.
Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself.
The fact that eggs skyrocket price worldwide tells me we live in a simulation. What is this clown show? Yeah. I mean, not everywhere has eggs themselves, and then you've got to feed the chickens so that they produce eggs, and the feed doesn't necessarily come from your country. It may be shipped internationally. So the cost of the feed will affect the cost of the eggs. Stuff like electricity prices to keep the chickens warm and all that kind of stuff. Like, all those little factors that go into getting the egg to be made, they may be controlled by slightly more global forces.
Champion, are you all right?
But it is interesting that, like,
We were not safe.
eggs are just...
They were waiting.
Yeah, it's odd.
Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind.
It's odd.
To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
Oh, this one doesn't have a...
No, not.
Macro's not working. Chicken just want fair pay.
Seen the full might
Hello, Connor. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. You don't need to tag me in every message, just by the way. I do read every message and I will respond. You do not need to tag me. I'm doing well, thank you. Doing well, thank you. I lived in a rural town growing up. You'd buy eggs from the neighbor for a few... Yeah. Yeah, we had a few friends who had, not necessarily neighbors, but like nearby family friends who had a couple chickens, and they would get too many eggs, and so they just like give them away to whoever was nearby, kind of thing. But yeah, not so much anymore, I think.
crush the
I guess if I had these people as chicken strips. That's funny. Oh dear. To be clear, sex work is valid work and is not just the last resort, but that is very funny. Good pun. So the other day, a friend gave me 21 eggs, yeah. It's always lovely when that happens, so. There we go. So we can leave the instance group right then at that point.
It is down.
And then turn this in.
We are a nation champion. You have brought glory to
And
the
then set Hearthstone.
unshakable will has secured
And
our
then make a run for Nalark.
true work.
I'll still get there just a little bit into the spawn window, but better than it could be. Family don't eat them that much. And Squid eats 2 eggs every morning. Jesus. Yeah, that's expensive. See, we oats. Overnight oats. Oh no, and this one doesn't have water walking, so it's gonna take even longer. Great, good, wonderful. Well done, Seeker and Mike. Congratulations. Oh, lipstick everywhere. Good. Wonderful. Brilliant. Food time. Personal trainer would need 2 cans of tuna a day some days. Yeah, no thank you. Like, I get that it's good for you and stuff, but you also got to enjoy life. What's the point in being healthy if you're not enjoying the life that you're extending? Cat. So yeah, it's like $3 AUS. That ain't happening. I mean, like, I still, like, back in uni, I'd eat tin tuna, like, once a day. It was like 95 cents for the store brand. That wasn't that long ago. It's kind of scary, hey? Hyperinflation. From Can is gorgeous. I disagree personally. Each to their own. like once every now and then is fine, but I tend to I find that I get very sick of it very quickly. But it might just be because of how much of it I ate during university, because I was a starving student and I was trying to eat decently well, and so yeah, a tin of tuna a day was like a serving of protein, right? But I think I just kind of got really sick of it. And that's okay, it happens. Expensive, not pecan, but over a month it gets kind of expensive. Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're eating that instead of other sources of protein, like, if that is your source of protein, then it's a hell of a lot cheaper than, say, a steak. But if you're eating it in addition to the steak, like, how much food can you eat, you know? That's the problem. Hello, Rez. Good morning. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
By the Sunwell.
Des, thank you so much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Best source of protein per dollar here is unfortunately whey powder. Jesus. Seriously. That's, far out. I wonder what it is here. I wonder, like, I'm honestly starting to feel like I need to find a couple of, like, budget food subreddits or something. Specifically for Australia. Because I would love to save some dosh, but I don't have the time to, like, trawl through all the supermarket websites, taking note of the price per kilo, all this kind of stuff, and figuring out what my cheapest option is. And I don't have time to do all that. But if someone else does it, and I can access that information, that would be phenomenal. Just remember to do it last time. Oh, no way. Well, thank you so much, Des. I really appreciate it.
The storm is coming. I am but the darkness before the storm.
Not just a gamer, a Prime gamer. That's it. I mean, really, Jesus. Used to eat sardines a lot, love them. Still do, not long ago. I buy them because I had limited choices. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if there is, like, a... budget food. There's a budget food with 1 million members, and there's an NZ budget food with 278. So I don't think I'm going to find a specific Australian one. Shit, I'm already on those. Oh well. But, like, they've got... There's, like, a lot of people are posting recipes and, like, dollars per serving and stuff like that, so that's useful. Interesting. A lot of it's America, though. Like, talking about retailers and what days they mark down their meat and all this kind of stuff. Which is not going to be super helpful for me, but... I know sausages tend to be one of the cheapest protein options. One of the cheapest meat options. Because it's not just meat, and you can use the offcuts and stuff, so it's cheaper to make them. But sausage is really versatile. You don't just have to have sausages and mash. You can like chop them up and put them in a curry. You can like, you know what I mean? There's a whole bunch of, you can use them as an ingredient. Zam, Erica, Zill, and Kroon, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. I was so lucky when it comes to fitness. I'm the opposite of fear. Food is just fuel to me. Eat the same day in day out, not care at all. Well, see, I do too. Like, but it has to be damn good. Like, I have to be like, oh, I really want to eat this, and then after about 3 or 4 months, it's like, okay, next thing. And I get cravings, like real bad. I get food cravings, and I have for years and years and years. So it's not like and I know my health is shit, but it's not like the cravings are not specifically a bad health thing. It's just this way my brain is wired. I'm a foodie. I experience life by eating it, and it's delicious. I sort of can do that as long as it's half decent. Yeah, I mean, I can have the same I can have the same type of overnight oats every single morning for 3 or 4 months in a row for breakfast, quite happily. But then every so often I'll be like, I want sushi. Like, yeah. So it's, yeah. Had a year I eat chicken, rice, and broccoli for 2 meals a day, oatmeal for breakfast. Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The more you cook it once, the cheaper food gets. Absolutely, absolutely. 100%. Because the fact that you're paying for packaging and stuff, as you know, as silly as that is, but if you can buy in bulk, you'll save a fair bit. And even if you can't cook in bulk, freeze stuff. Like almost everything can be frozen, and stuff that can't really be frozen can be frozen and then put in a stew or a soup. If it's gonna lose its structure by being frozen, you can put it in something where you would have blended it up anyway. And so you can get that food in there and it's still fresh. It's just fresh frozen. Yeah. Absolutely. I've got a chest freezer, like a big deep freeze thing, and I make use of it as much as I can. Any online stores that allows you to buy in bulk and save a penny? Not for fresh fruit and veg, that's the thing. Not for I imagine for like pantry items, like absolutely like oats, for example, for sure, probably. But I can get oats pretty cheap nearby. I can get pantry staples fairly cheap. The problem is your fruit, veg, and meat. That's where the big prices come in. And I mean, obviously you can still save on that kind of stuff. Instead of pre-planning your shop out, you can go in and see what's on sale and then plan your meals around that kind of stuff. If you don't care what veggies you have on the side, you just grab whatever's on special and eat that for the week, kind of thing. But yeah, it's
up here, champion.
Yeah.
I have selected a
Yeah, chicken, turkey, vegan meats tend to be the cheapest. Interesting. Chicken's starting to get a little more expensive. Can I share a data collection spreadsheet in Discord? Yeah, go for it. Absolutely, Jack. Congrats on the skin, Zam. Boil and mash and put it in a stew. That's it. That's it. Costco's great for fresh meat and veg if you have a membership. Unfortunately, the closest Costco to us, whatever savings we'd make, we'd spend it in fuel. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? How far are you going to travel to get a discount? And are you actually like that extra kilometer? So to be clear, we have two different supermarket chains within walking distance, so we don't drive for our groceries at all. We don't spend any fuel getting food, which is fantastic, and we're very lucky to have that opportunity, and I'm incredibly grateful for it. I acknowledge that is a privilege, and that's, you know, that's super, yeah. However, jumping in the car and driving that far away to go to Costco, even with the Costco discounted fuel, we'd still end up spending more on the fuel than we'd save on the groceries, unfortunately. It was something we looked at though, for sure. We absolutely did. It might be worth looking at again because the fuel prices have not gone down. They haven't gone down, but they've sort of... They look like they're starting to stabilize-ish. So it might be worth doing those calculations again. But back when we did it last time, it was absolutely, unfortunately, not worth it. But it's a good tip for people who have a Costco within like a similar distance to your other groceries. For sure. And yeah, and Costco does have, they've, at least in Australia, a couple of them have an on-site fuel pump. And if you remember, again, you get discounted fuel there too. So it can be worth it. Also, again, if you, like Seeker mentioned with space, if you go and do like a month worth of shopping rather than a week, you can get a much better saving. But it depends on what you have storage for. Because not everyone has a big fridge or big freezer or even a lot of pantry space. But, you know, each individual can only do what they can. But I'm really glad, like, this is really awesome that there's this exchange of, you know, hints and tips that everyone uses, because you never know when someone might suggest something that is useful to you that you hadn't thought of before. Not many Costco's around ours. I think there's one north out of Britain. Yeah, there is the one, and it's fairly north side, I believe. Like, it's not inner north. It's enough of a drive away.
The shield. It is down.
This one.
We did it. Champion.
Time is a resource currency too. Yes, especially for a public person like Fear. It's not even the fact that I'm public. It's like, it's just some people are time poor. Like, it might be not like, if you've got 3 kids, you might not be able to get them all into the car. And if you leave one parent at home, if there's 2 parents, and if you leave one parent at home so the other can go and do the shop, like, it might take even longer just one person because of all the, like, hassle with the actual groceries and stuff. Like, it's a whole thing. But for sure, these are all things that should be taken into account by each individual if you're looking to save some money. Batch cooking is 100% awesome. Like, getting a good slow cooker. I know a lot of people talk about air fryers being like this amazing invention for the kitchen, but I do feel like slow cookers get overlooked a lot. Slow cookers are fantastic, especially for time poor folk. You can get a pretty decent, not a massive one that's going to serve 8 people, but, excuse me, you can get, well, serve 8 people for 3 days running. You can serve 8 people at once, sure. Mine's from Kmart. It was $15. And I can get, like, a 6-serving meal fills up about half of the, not even half of the thing. And that's, like, 6 servings is 3 dinners for Jas and I. So if you're, like, an individual person, or you have a smaller at-home unit of, you know, number of people, you can get a pretty decent slow cooker. And all you need, like, you take all those cheap cuts and you take, you know, your bulk ingredients and stuff, and you toss it in, give it a stir, and ignore it for 8 hours. And then when you go, that smells good, I'm kind of hungry, you serve it up. That's it, that's all it takes. Chopping up the meat and veg and stuff to toss it in can take a little bit of time in the beginning, but if you do a big shop and then everyone chips in and chops everything, fridge it all, freeze it all already chopped, all you need to do is take out a serving bag, dump it in. It's, oh my lord. I love my slow cooker. I hate it in summer because the whole house is too hot anyway, but I love my slow cooker. Love my slow cooker. Signed up with Costco 2 weeks ago. Local one's 30-40 minute drive. Not sure how much we use it. We'll give it time to see if it's worth it for sure. Like you give it, because what the membership, however long the membership lasts for, see how much you use it in that time. Is it worth it? Does it pay for itself? Keep track of your savings. And if it's not, don't renew it next year or next time. Meat is easy to stretch. Yes, lentils or beans added to meat dish with proper seasoning would be delicious, especially if you know how to can your owns. I'm up to a year's main meals ahead. Wow, well done. Well done. Amazing. No home is big enough for a Costco shop. We have a storage cage. Put the pantry stuff in there. Yeah, it's yeah, if you can organize your deep freeze well, you can store so much in a deep freeze, even a small, like I don't have a big one. I've got it, I mean, I can fit in it, but it's not like a really, really big one or anything. But even that will fit at least like a month or potentially even 2 months worth of meals if you put them in the right size containers. Pickles, veggies, and jams are easy to do as well. Instapots rock as well. Instapots do. They are usually more expensive than a slow cooker though. I don't have an Instapot just because of the price, personally. But yeah, canning and stuff like that is great, but it takes up a lot of time too. You need a lot of like specific equipment that you need to go out and buy. Like you need the jars and the seals and all that kind of stuff if you don't already have those. So it can be a little bit of outlay to start with, but it is a fantastic option longer term, but it does take time. There's a whole process you got to follow. You have to sterilize your stuff. It's easy to sterilize, but it's another step and it takes extra time and all that. So yeah, just make sure that if you are going to do stuff like that, it's great for saving money, really, really good. Make sure you take your time and do it properly, or you're going to end up with a bunch of stuff that's totally inedible and will make anyone you try to feed it to sick and or dead. So be careful and do your shit properly. But yeah, I personally would just cook up a ton of shit in the slow cooker, fill up my containers and stick them in the freezer. And each container is 2 servings, so you take one out the day before, defrost it in the fridge, and then stick it in the microwave to heat it up. Perfect. Done. Dinner sorted. Unless you forget to put on before going to work. Oh dear. Yeah, that's not ideal. Set yourself an alarm. Make your phone go off. Yeah, put on slow cooker. Put on slow cooker. Make it yell at you. What I used to do was get all of my seasonings and chopped up meat and veg and all that kind of stuff. I'd get the big giant Ziploc bags, like the really, really like the big ones. And I'd chop up all of my veg and meat and all that kind of stuff and put it in one of those really big bags, squish it all flat because the thinner something is, the faster it'll defrost. Yeah, the thinner it is, the faster it'll defrost. That's why people make like donut shapes, because it defrosts really, really quickly. I prefer to just mush it as flat as I can. And so then all I'd have to do in the morning is grab it out of the fridge. On the label, I would write either coconut milk or diced tomatoes, and I'd unlock it, I'd dump it into the slow cooker, and then I'd jump into the pantry and I'd pull out either a can of coconut milk or a can of diced tomatoes. Rip that open, dump that in, leave. That's it. If you do, like, again, it takes time, but it's time you spend earlier to save time later. The more pre-prep you do, the better it is. So there was one point that I had like 30-something giant fucking bags stacked up in my deep freeze, and I'd just grab the one out the top and stick it in the fridge. I'd take one out the fridge, put it in the cooker, add the can, take out the top of the deep freeze and put it in the fridge so it'd be ready to go for the next day. And just rotate them through. Perfection. Like I said, I love my slow cooker. It's just so good. Food is so good, and food is so versatile. There's so much you can do with so little bits and pieces here. Keeping a full spice cupboard. Best advice. Always have a good amount of salt on hand and pepper. And then having a varied spice cupboard. Because all you need to do, like, you can Google spice mix for insert protein. Spice mix for chicken, spice mix for beef, spice mix for pork, spice mix for turkey, whatever. And there'll be a whole bunch of different combos. Find one that speaks to you that day, pull them out of the cupboard, toss them in. Maybe tap the link first to make sure you're getting the ratios right. Some spices are a lot more powerful than others. Just dropped tomato everywhere. I think I might have. It's not hard to learn. There are a lot of online classes on canning sponsored by local health departments, or even like Ball Canning has one. It takes a little to learn, but I can one day a month and easily feed a household of 5 on 300 a month now. Fantastic. It still takes a whole lot of time. Like I absolutely believe you, and I know there's all those guides and stuff like that, but you still need to buy cans. Like you still need to buy the glass jars, and you still need to buy the seals and all that, like the lids and all that kind of stuff, and like, I mean, you know, time and money, but like some people have more time and not as much money, and so they're able to do those kind of things. Personally, I don't have time. I don't have time. I have a part-time job. I run a business. I run a household. I don't have time. I don't have time. But yeah, it's I'm not saying it's difficult. I'm just saying that with the things like making sure you're sterilizing stuff properly, it's not hard to do, but make sure you're doing it right. That's all. Not trying to impress upon anybody that it's hard or difficult or, oh my lord, it's so tricky. Not at all. Not at all. It's simple to do, but you've got to make sure you do it properly. Don't cut any corners. There's a reason it's done the way it's done, and you've got to do it properly, or you'll end up poisoning your food, which is not what anybody wants. Especially when you've spent all that time and love and energy putting together these meals.
We are not safe up here.
Hello, Zarin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Hold on. Champion, are you all right?
I'm fine. Spawn the things so I can kill them.
At all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind.
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea! You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari!
Onward. Can't complain, hope you're as well. Absolutely. No Nalak mount yet. But, you know, we take it as it comes. 83 attempts. This will be number 84 once I get there.
Hold the ruins! Slay them where they stand!
Having some chats about budget food and eating for cheaper. All sorts of fun.
Must not fall!
Assuming all your luck up for the Heartbreaker. Look, I bloody hope so. I bloody hope so, hey. Wouldn't that be nice? Lose my absolute mind.
The beauty of Eversong endure. Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde. Your unshakable will has secured our position here. Now, the true work begins.
May your blades never dull.
She spent all her luck yesterday on transmogs. I did get a few. My next big project is getting a freeze drive and saving that for a year now. Wow, amazing. We no, that wasn't a freeze dryer. That was a like a dehydrator. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, there were used to have a dehydrator, and that was it was just like a little like benchtop sized one, and I don't think it was worth it. But that's very different from a freeze dryer, obviously. But yeah, that was an interesting experiment to watch. Oh, that's awesome, Pyro. I'd love to hear about what you end up freeze drying. I think like some of my favorite things are things like freeze dried fruit as like snacks and stuff. I know it's not great for you because, you know, it concentrates the sugars and, you know, you're getting all that sugar without any of the water and blah, blah, blah. And that's fine. But as a sometimes snack, it's really bloody tasty. I also love how it just kind of crumbles. And yum. Anyway. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Of course. Absolutely. If they said anything else when you're stepping out of literally a video game, they don't deserve to have you on the team. Well, I hope you're feeling better. No worries, Seeker. Have a lovely evening, and we will see you next time. Ah, congrats, Jas! That looks like a Raz kill. Well done. Jesus Christ. Dehydrate. Only hydrate. Yeah, okay. Just did my 600th Noma run the other day trying to get Hot Shots pilot. Oh my god, Zarin. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 very nice dehydrators, great for doing figs and plums. Yeah, this one was like this kind of a size, like a little benchtop model. And the amount of stuff that you could fit in it to dehydrate, some of it took like literally up to 24 to 48 hours to dry. And then you'd end up with like this teeny tiny little handful that wouldn't even be a snack for one person. I think it was a problem with the size and like the power of what it was able to, like the air that it was able to circulate. It just wasn't enough. But it was also like, you know, a thing from Aldi, like it was a special buy. So yeah, but not all gadgets are built the same, are they? Gosh, dehydrate Razadad. I saw Jas. I said congrats because I saw the achievement pop in guild chat. Well done. Again, the spell. Don't do that. Yeah, don't dehydrate. Sorry, correction. Don't dehydrate fear. I'm already dehydrated enough. So we started with the old round Ronco dehydrator. Oh, cool. Yeah, it just... I don't know if you'd agree. And that's like, it's okay if you don't, obviously. But yeah, I figured it was such a long time to do anything. And the end result was not worth the wait and time. Yeah. You can't like do anything in bulk. It's like a single serving of a snack and it takes 2 days to make it. It might have also just been that it was being run in Brisbane and the high humidity here is just ridiculous, so that might have been preventing it from working. I don't know. Interesting experiment. I just got a great deal on dehydrated from Appliances Online for Boxing Day. Hey, nice! Tail Shelf, I think, paid 140 for it down from $3.99. Well done. That is a discount and a half. Well done. Dragonflight's been amazing, buddy. Really good. Yeah, this one would not have made jerky if you like supercharged it. it would not have been able to make jerky at all. But that's awesome. I love jerky, and it's so expensive for such a tiny amount. I think if I was going to make jerky, I'd probably, especially in Brisbane, I'd have to do it in the oven. You know, set it like real low and turn the fan on and just run it for a couple days kind of thing. But it'd probably be just warm enough that it'd allow all sorts of shit to grow. So it's not ideal, unfortunately. Hello, Burke. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Burke. Look, not really, but my memory's also shit, so I can slash user Sorenberg and have a look. Have a look. Ah, that might be why. Says you were last here May last year. So yes, unfortunately my memory does not work nearly that well. So I would not have, definitely wouldn't have been able to remember that, but welcome back. Why the account change? Ronco was sad the Excalibur dehydrators are large and worth the investment. Perfect. I'm glad that it wasn't just me who had an interesting experience with the baby one. Because, I mean, like, who knows? Like, I could have been doing it. I was following the instructions, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for your climate and all that kind of stuff. It's always, you know, it's always funky stuff with that, isn't it? But, look, we do what we can. We do what we can. And sometimes it just isn't quite what you need. This jerky tastes humid. Mike is crazy, so I'm not. Gosh, I'm out the week before pre-batch. Well done. Congratulations, buddy. I was hacked, decided to change name. Oh no, that's no good. So you didn't have like 2FA or anything on? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I can teleport. This is a mage. Fuck, okay.
By the Sunwell.
God, thank you so much for the resub. 2 months. Thank you so much for your support. Much appreciated. It is bubble tea. Indeed. Actually never had bubble tea before. Highly recommend that you try it as long as it's something that you can have. Obviously, some people have medical conditions that are going to preclude them. The first big one that comes to mind is diabetes, because it's very sweet and sugary. But as long as you're medically able to have it, it's very tasty. I like it a lot. If you're not a sweet tooth, it can be toned down, but it is still quite a sweet drink. So if you're not into sweet stuff, might not be for you. But I quite like it a lot. To the extent that I have a fucking affiliate program for it. Yes. Fab 2 months. Aw, thank you, Gort. That is such a sweet thing for you to say. I really appreciate it. It's always not like, you know, we get bad feed, like we get not bad feedback, but we get feedback when we are bad. Fairly frequently. You know, you get randoms who come in here and tell us, you know, oh, you're shit. It's like, okay, cool, thank you. But like, in terms of like, hey, this is something you're doing real well, is not something you hear super duper often. So I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Oh my god, there are so many fucking patches, Jack. What the fuck? I clicked on your spreadsheet and I'm regretting my life choices. Oh, holy Jesus. Oh, holy Jesus. Speaking of bubble tea, I was faffing about doing some encapsulating over the holidays, made a candy cane flavor popping pearl. It is moments like this I really wish you could just like send shit to my PO box and have it not go bad. Because that sounds delightful. And I would try the shit out of that.
We have made many sacrifices.
It would probably go terribly with my gingerbread syrup. But hey.
Building continues.
Oh, I don't say it every day because it get annoying. Very fair, Erica. Very, very fair. Look, if there are things that we do, or social media posts that I make, or any like highly specific items that you're like, oh, that was good, we should have more of that, please, Fia. By all means, like, I'm very much open to that. Also, I mean, if we do something, or you see a social media post and you're like, that one was not super ideal, feel free to tell me about that as well. I am absolutely open to all sorts of kinds of feedback. All I can do is get better, right? Hopefully. Kurgan, Sass, and Erica, congratulations to you all on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Dear, hello, Secret. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today.
Before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead.
Oh, I can place a necromancer again. Thank goodness. About time.
By the Sunwell. The betray us. We are not
Oh, just drawing on your face was amazing. We need more of that. Noted. I know you guys love that, and it's certainly there as a thing.
Hold on.
But it has to be like worth it, you know? There has to be some kind of milestone for it. If it just happens all the time, it's not as special. You gotta be willing to pay for it.
We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are stuck.
Ah, dear.
We are alone behind.
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
But yeah, it's definitely, like, jazz drawing on my face is absolutely a thing that will happen again. Because, I know you guys like that. Hearts on face, all that kind of stuff. I did hear the feedback loud and clear after Subfest. There was a feedback form and a handful of people filled it out, and I really appreciate that, and I have 100% taken all of that on board for the next event that we happen to be a part of, because there were some common themes. Like, there were some things like people really liked this but didn't like that, and then someone else had them flipped and stuff like that, but there were a couple of things that everyone said the same thing about. So that's good. That's the kind of feedback I'm like, right, that's what the people want. Look up sick, I'm trying to check. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Secret. I hope that you feel better super soon and that you're able to kind of just get through the day, take your time with it, and get the new fear to get the second account to get 60 more tunes leveled. Yeah, that's gonna cost you like a lot.
Baladash, Molinore. Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Like,
now.
Every tier of Subfest we unlock, I'll level another tune to 70 or something. Like, is that what do we need that? Is that a thing? But will you draw on Jazz's face? I mean, if he consents and if that's something you guys want, then we can probably do that. No worries, buddy. We'll see you next time. Much appreciated. Thank you for the well wishes. Yeah, there are, I know there are a few things coming up on the calendar that I don't know the dates of yet, but I know that they're coming at some point. So I'm trying to, like, I really enjoy our special events that we do, and I'm trying to sort of figure out when I can place them. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I've obviously got fucked up February starting in like 2 weeks. Literally, it's 2 weeks. It's 2 fucking weeks. This stream in 2 weeks will be the last normal stream for another 2 weeks. Yeah. So that'll be an event. And then I've got something happening in March. And then I think the next Twitch event's probably going to be like June, July. So do you know what I mean? Like, so it's kind of. Oh, thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. I do my makeup. My makeup looks are inspired by World of Warcraft mounts, and at the start of stream we have one of these things that tells you facts and things about the mount, and whoever guesses it gets koala coins, which are not embers, not the channel currency that's on Twitch, but the one with the bot. And yeah, that's a fun little game we play. Today was aerial unit R1X, or R1 something, you know, that one. The R21X, this one. This is today's eye makeup. Is it? And then there's like little blue under here, and then yeah. I'm busy much. I need some suggestions to decent coffee. Neither Jas nor I drink coffee. Can't find a good one. Mrs. will probably kill me from withdrawal. Unfortunately, neither of us drink coffee. But depending on where you're staying, there might be other members of the community who'll be able to. Like, if you're in the city, I know quite a few of the community members, like, work in the city. So if they have a morning coffee, they'll probably get it from their favorite joint in the city kind of thing. I can tell you where to get good bubble tea. Yeah, that's, Tell about. Oh, wonderful. Brilliant. I'm glad you can see it. Have you got the Spectral Tiger? I do. Surface Mom Zerin, whereabouts we'll be staying. There you go. There you go. I told ya. Thai bubble tea. Thai milk tea is delightful. It's so tasty, isn't it? That's one of my favorite stews, Pyro. One of my favorite stew. Especially like the Bubble Tea Club's one. DIY, like at home bubble tea. Speaking of cheaper food, bubble tea at the shops usually costs me somewhere between like $7 and $9, depending on the size and the toppings and all that kind of stuff. But Bubble Tea Club, most of the servings are around $3. And you make it at home. And it's really like surprisingly easy to make. And they ship to Australia, New Zealand, US, Canada, and UK. It's good stuff. But yeah, their Thai milk tea is bang on. Really good. Like in a city, quite a few hole-in-the-wall specialty shops for coffee. Just walk around and try a few. If it's lunch and there's a big lineup of business suits, it's probably okay. Good estimation there. International terminal, but going a few days earlier just in case there's a snafu somewhere in the travel plans. A few days won't miss the cruise. I have to see where the hotel's located, just outside the CBD. Probably, especially if you're going to the international terminal. Chances are you'll be staying like just north of the city.
And born of the feel chill wind blow, the strife, but the darkness before the storm.
If you're on north side, if you're in Hamilton, there should be a couple of pretty good places. Hello, Kat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Ow. I'm fine. My body just did one of those really stupid things that bodies do. You know when you like swallow a big bubble of air and you feel it like moving down underneath your sternum, like indigestion, except it's an air pocket? Yeah. Yeah. And now I just gotta wait for it to hit my, like, hit near my stomach so that it'll, like, burp. It's fine. It just hurts like hell when it first happens. I'm just, look, my body is very coordinated. It's fine. I just thought it was important for me to tell you that I wasn't dying. We didn't need to rush Jas in here to Heimlich me or anything. I was fine. I just needed a moment. Oh, it's the south. Didn't care for the hotel's closest terminal. Funny W name. Wollongabba! Yeah, 2 L's, but everything else is right. There's a good sushi joint in Wollongabba, or near Wollongabba. I think it's technically a new farm. I used to work in Wollongabba. Still don't drink coffee, but I used to work in Wollongabba. However, we also had an on-site cafe. So I couldn't tell you about the coffee, even about other people, because we all just had coffee. They all had coffee inside the, yeah. Really? Carrot gives you hiccups? That's so weird. I wanted a nice steak dinner. Someone suggested the pub nearby. Apparently there's a steakhouse in the pub. I think I know the one you're talking about. It's fear dying. We do steakhouse and pubs up here. It's great. Norman's. No? Yeah, the Norman Hotel. Is that the one? That's the one in Wollongabba that I know. And it's... Their tagline is Brisbane's worst vegetarian restaurant. Their shit's good. They, last time I went to the Norman, granted it was a while ago, but, last time I went to the Norman Hotel, they do, there's the, yep. They do, steak and seafood, like, it's Queensland. Everything is seafood, but also steak, but they have it as like a butcher, like they have like basically a butchery thing in there, where you go and line up and you pick your cut and then they go and cook it as you want it kind of thing. But you pick it out of the window kind of, yeah. And they're good. They're really good. Reef and beef. Surf and turf. Oh no, Google looks great. They are really good. Really, really good. Popular. So you might want to make a booking. But, and they're very much, like, it's very much a pub feel. But then you go around the corner and there's literally like a snake. You know when you get the metal poles that make you do like an SQ to order your meals because of like, yeah, that's how like they know it's gonna get that busy. So yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Bricky Creek does that too. Yep. Point to a cow, throw that on the grill, please. Yeah, they got like the big, the big cow on, not an actual cow, but like the big cow diagram on the wall with where all the cuts come from and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, their food is good. Fiascos are, yeah, I've not been to Fiascos, but I have heard of it.
Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde. Do you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from
the Morrison. See, I'd avoided just based on that.
The Thunder King's power.
But that's, you know,
we must secure a foothold on the island.
The name has been poisoned.
The other rangers are waiting for us.
Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't see that message, Zarin. I'm so sorry. This thing where one of my ribs feels like a disconnect from Ah!
We are not safe up here.
See, okay, so I get this thing where every so often it almost feels like my lung has gotten caught on something. You know when you like when you're walking through like a greenery kind of area and a piece of your clothing, like a t-shirt or something, gets snagged on like a small twig or something? It feels like what I imagine that would feel like, except on the inside, in my lung, like when I inhale, kind of thing. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it sucks. It's like this really very quick sort of pin kind of, but not a prick, like a grab a bit and pull at it sort of thing. Just very, very quickly. And then it kind of unsticks itself. It's so difficult to describe. And it's not like you can be like, it's like this. You can't like show a picture of it because it's a sensation. And you can't like, and like, you know, when you've got like a headache and it's like here and you can point at it, or you can point on somebody else's head where it hurts, but you can't like, yeah. Yeah. It probably predates the numpty. Agreed, it probably does, but yeah. I'm already brewing the funeral for my liver. Unlimited alcohol on the cruise, oh dear. Oh dear. Well, just make sure that you retain some memory of it. You're paying enough for it, hey? Speaking to medical professionals about this. It sounds painful. Oh, it happens like not even once every 3 or 4 months. Like it's so irregular, and it's just this momentary. Like I'll go to inhale and I kind of go, ooh, okay, and then it doesn't happen again for months. Like it's just it's weird. It's just this random little thing. Oh shit, I missed the crash again. I keep doing this. Hello Kitty, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. A bit late to the discussion, but I used to enjoy going to Ribs and Rumps. Ribs and Rumps is delightful. Ribs and Burgers is also a really good one. I don't know if they're still the same people, but many moons ago when I went to Ribs and Burgers, it was just, oh, so good. He's in Brisbane, lay bubbles in Fortitude when he wants good steak. He's a massive food snob. See, that's funny because I heard the opposite about lay bubbles. What I heard about lay bubbles was they have one steak, they cook it in one way. Like if you want medium, you're fucked because they only do medium rare, and it's average. That's what I always heard. But then again, there might have been like, I feel like somewhere along the way they must have like changed hands or something, because from what I know now, that's not what the restaurant's like anymore. So it's just back when it first opened. or when it first kind of
Your unshakable
came on my radar at least, all I heard from people in the industry, specifically people who worked in restaurants, was that it was not good. It was overpriced, it was not well done, and not as well done, but like it wasn't a good concept, and it was just, yeah, but who knows? Who knows? It's funny, right? Like, so many different opinions out there. Hello, Brock. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I understand medium rare steaks can die in a fire. I have a feeling we're about to massively disagree on something, dude. I have concerns for how you have your steak. Just New York style pizza joint. Hope it's still there. Specialize in literally one type of steak. I've personally never been there. Fair, fair. Neither have I. This is because I avoided it because everyone said it was shit. I'm so curious. Oh Lord. Their homepage says we have one main dish. We do it well. We'll come once and you will come again. Oh, okay, so now it says if you prefer your steak cooked any other way, we'll happily accommodate. So they go. But yeah, it's they have a steak. And that's it. And it's $42 fucking dollars. $41.90. Soft leaf salad, warm bread, and bottomless frites, chips. $41.90, and your choice of sauce café de Paris, sauce béarnaise, green peppercorn, and cognac. Signature dish is traditionally seared to be served medium rare. Advise your waiter if you prefer your steak cooked any other way. We'll happily accommodate. Nah. It doesn't even say how much it weighs. Fuck.
Of thunder.
Am I the only one here? No. Use your what's it, dear druid?
Can you feel the chill wind blow? The storm is coming.
I'm guessing they didn't realize they have their moon what's it. Moon what's it? How much does your steak weigh? Oh, that does not look like a heavy steak. It doesn't say how much the steak weighs. If that's like a 200-gram steak, fuck no. Fuck no. It doesn't say what cut it is. It doesn't say, it says steak frites. It doesn't say what cut of steak. It doesn't say what weight. Nothing. Locally farmed, free-range, premium beef. What does that mean? I'm sorry. Based on that, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Far out. That confuses me. Like if you're doing steak and you do steak and you do it well, like brag about what cut it is, brag about how much it weighs. We are charging this much for this beautiful cut at this weight because that's how good our shit is. I don't know, that makes me feel really weird. Interesting. Interesting. This one. Medium rare steak evolve into medium steak. Medium well. Right. I hope you choose fattier cuts. Personally. Just the thought of a medium well steak makes my jaw hurt. Personally. That being said, Wagyu 9+ should be well done. Because otherwise the fat doesn't render completely. Like, you need it to... Different cuts need to be cooked different ways. But like your stock standard supermarket steak at medium well, yeah, the thought of that makes my jaw hurt. Interesting. What mounts are you farming today? Just the one. Thundering Cobalt Cloud Serpent from Nalak. Having worked as a chef for over 20 years, I can't do any more than medium, but to me the best way to enjoy a steak is however you prefer it. I agree. I agree. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. As long as the person cooking is willing to do it to everyone's tastes, that's what matters. Like, I mean, there was a, you know, I've read multiple, am I the asshole posts and stuff like that about, am I the asshole for refusing to cook this steak to what the person wanted because it was a good cut and it would have been a waste and blah, blah, blah. It's like, don't offer your expensive cuts. Save them for yourself. Like, if you want to dictate how other people eat their food, don't pay through the nose for their food. But anyway, that's silly to me. But yeah, it's absolutely, you know, you've got to be able, you're the one eating it. You need to be able to enjoy it. My personal feeling is that just sounds so dry. So dry. Not cardboard, because well done is cardboard. Like, unless it's got ridiculous fat marbling. Which is just so expensive. So fucking expensive. But yeah. Different cuts of meat definitely demand to be treated differently. For sure. For sure. We forget to inform you we're no longer a brothel. That's it. That's it. Donovan's Insecure does a great T-Bone dinner. Moon what's it? Yeah, the Moon what's it? I don't know Druid's well, but stuff. I have no idea. It's the purple one. I don't know. It's the purple one. Actually heard of attacking in case you remember. Oh, was that you? Right. Okay. Because like you can smack it. Is it Moonfire? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Anyway, but yeah, if it is Moonfire, that spell does next to no damage.
I proudly serve as regent.
So you can absolutely pull with that and it'll be fine.
Aethys, leave us for a moment.
Let's go. Let's go. Steak frites are just thicker cut fries. Except in the picture, Erica, they have shoestring fries.
Up here, champion.
I have selected a landing site for our
The
force.
Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward our flying mounts against the lightning.
If people like the restaurant, by all means go for it. I'm not paying $42 for a fucking steak where I don't know what cut it is and I don't know how much it weighs.
Look below.
And it's all they serve. No. No.
The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde.
Personally,
Do you see the central
no.
tower? Lightning strikes it continuously.
When I know there's 2 extra in my home built barrel smoker in about 3 hours. Yeah, but not everybody has a home built barrel smoker, Pyro. Not everyone has access to that kind of stuff. It's normal rump steak they use. I'm a chef. Are you a chef at this restaurant? Welcome on in, Epic. Hope you're doing well today. 41 would probably be MS3 if I bought a house. 250 to 300. Yeah, possibly, but they don't tell you, so it could be a shit cut, and they're overcharging. Like, you don't know. That's the problem. There's a photo there, but I reckon it's a stock photo, based on the description on the menu versus, yeah. Just a flute that had that as a typo, correct spelling doesn't need to be let through. Yeah, I figured, dude, I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah, I got to it too late, and Jas is mid-raid, and I think, yeah, it's all just a bit... That's okay. That's okay. I normally just have sirloin, porter, or T-bone steak. Prefer all of them rare, medium rare. If someone doesn't want to cook that way, I ain't cooking. I'm not gonna complain. Yep, that's it. That's it. Like, I'm not gonna be that bitch that sits at the table and goes, oh my god, I can't believe you had your steak like that. You've killed it. You've like, no, piss off. Piss off. Let people enjoy their meal. I would not. I would not have it that way personally, but that is your call. It is your food that you are putting into your body. You need to have it the way you want it, especially if you're the one paying for it. You ought to get what you want. I just could never, because my poor jaw. Genuinely, I have a problem with my jaw. Like, it is being investigated medically because it fucking hurts all the time. And so, like, we haven't had steak. We haven't eaten steak at home for months because I can't chew things properly. Fish, fantastic. No chewing involved. But yeah, it's, I'm pain. So even at the moment, like, a rare steak would still probably be an issue. Steak tartare. That I can do. But that's expensive. Chef warning to well done steak eaters. Many chefs, not me, will save the end cuts of the primal, which are generally the more sinewy pieces, for well done steaks because they assume with it being well done it'll be tough anyway.
Go forth to victory.
And they can blame the doneness instead of the crappy cut. That's a bit... I mean, like, why not just... Those end pieces, why not use them in, like, the stewed kind of... Like, I guess not every menu has that kind of option on the menu, but still... That seems like a shitty thing to do. Moonfire, there we go, that's the one I meant. Thank you, mystery meat. Steak frites is just steak and chips. It literally means steaks and fries in French. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, like, frites is fries. I didn't think it meant a specific cut or something. But that was when Erica said it was thicker cut, I had to be like, there's shoestring in the picture. Just in general, I prefer having steak at home. Haven't had many good steak experiences at restaurants. Interesting. Interesting. My dad used to always tell me, especially like when ordering steak at restaurants in Australia, and I'm not sure if that's still true now, but in Australia back when, you know, like 10, 20 years ago or whatever, a lot of chefs would be overcautious with meat, and so they'd overcook a steak. So if you asked for rare, chances are you'd end up with medium rare, because of either the kitchen just being too busy or they're being cautious or whatever it happens to be. And so dad has his steak rare, and so he would order it blue, because every single time, guaranteed, when he ordered a blue steak, it had come out perfectly rare. Perfectly rare. And so that's the, like, So I tend to, like, if I'm ordering steak out, I'll tend to order rare. But some days I'll be like, yeah, no, just medium rare, please. But yeah, anywhere between rare and medium rare is where I prefer mine. Personally. But again, it depends heavily on the cut and the marble score and stuff like that. Yeah. I want to pay that much to go to Brazilian steakhouse, barbecue place. I don't want to pay that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I will go to like fucking high-end Japanese. Farsaneke, Krugen, Erica, Zill, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Ooh! Loyalty super boss chest. This reminds me of Black Morass. This is Isle of Thunder from Mr. Pandaria. Bum ba-dum 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 bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-na na 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 na. I didn't until last spring. I went through I built my own. I won't ever go back. Fair enough. I live in an apartment with a balcony. I can't have any of those things. Not everyone has those options. Now I want to go to Black Morass. Then go! Enjoy yourself. Husband will give it a ick face like once, but he doesn't do it maliciously. He has a problem with many meats and how they're cooked, so I don't fault him. Fair enough. However, people who claim they don't like steak when they have only tried well done fillet, on the other hand, yeah. Yeah, this is why I tend to say I'll try anything twice. Like food-based, I'll try anything twice, because the first time it may have been badly done. I may have ordered wrong. It might have been, any combination of the above. So I'll give it another try just to make sure, kind of thing. But yeah. I wish for you all, if you are the type of person who eats steak, i.e. if you're not a vegetarian or pescatarian or vegan or if you eat red meat, then I wish you all the tastiest of steaks. Genuinely. Let me show you. I can't imagine tossing at the being said and other patients for fire management, etc. Thunder, cheese berries, steak fries, or thicker cut fries, like twice as thick as normal fries. The whole meal is called steak frites, Erica, including the steak. It says steak frites, served with a soft leaf salad, warm bread, and bottomless frites. $41.90, and your choice of one of the following: sauce café de Paris, sauce béarnaise, green peppercorn and cognac, additional sauces $3. Premium gourmet sauce, classic French bordelaise $4.80. Our signature dish is traditionally seared to be served medium rare. Advise your waiter if you prefer your steak cooked any other way. We will happily accommodate. Our steaks are locally farmed, free-range premium beef. It doesn't say steak with steak frites. It says steak frites. And the image is of shoestring fries also. So I would imagine the frites here are just referring to the fact that it's potato bits that are fried. I take it back. I might try ordering more steaks in the UK when I move there, because I've had more good steaks there in the last year than the rest of my life when I live in the States. That also might be a problem. Hey, because, when you've got a steak in the US is going to be different to a steak in the UK. It may well be a different breed of cow, but it will also come down to the water that the cows are drinking and the feed that they eat and the climate that they're in and blah, blah, blah. Like, there's so many different things that can affect the taste and quality of a piece of meat. So, all of those things combined may just mean that wherever you were eating them in the UK produced better meat than wherever you are in the US. It's, this shit fascinating. It's why you can have a Big Mac from 7 different places and they're all totally different. It's because they're made from local ingredients. Because it's cheaper to do that. And so, the bread will taste different, and the meat will taste different, and the sauce will probably not taste too different. And the lettuce will taste, every part of the thing will taste different because it's been made in a different country. Different air quality and soil quality and water quality and just all that kind of, it's so interesting. So interesting! Steak fries here in Oz, but they aren't as much of a thing as they are in the US. Steak frites is the name of an actual meal. I wish I had a trigger, but it's expensive. Make some grilled lamb cuts the other night. Good, so good. He's lemon and garlic marinated in. Yum. So I've seen steak fries would usually be thicker cut of chips. Yeah, but so we have shoestring, we have steak cut, and we usually it's called thick cut. When you buy the actual fries themselves or chips themselves, you've got thick cut, you've got crinkle cut, and you've all of the different things. But yeah, it's they're usually just called thick cut. But yes. I used to be that guy sitting in front of my apartment at 5 p.m. grilling ribeye steaks and tailgating my truck. Shot by the back burgers, giving the hate you glass. Listing you for the sauces, being said. Get it, because my third job in the kitchen was saucier, because sauce is so important in French kitchen. Yeah. This is Les Bubbles, so it's, E. I'm a sous chef, so I gotta understand the cost. Yeah. Yeah, but I still, $41.90 Australian. And they don't list the weight or the cut of the steak. That just doesn't sit right with me. That does not sit right with me. The sauces could be expensive as fuck, but I still don't know what portion of that price is because of the sauce and what portion is because of the steak. You know? It's, yeah. Or beer battered. Yes. I mean, you can get, yeah, I mean, usually it's only the thick cut ones that are beer battered. Shoestring fries, you don't tend to see extra descriptors tagged on. Hello, Croc. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Triple cooked is top tier chip. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like boiled and then fried again. Yes. Soft and fluffy on the inside and super crunch on the outside. Fuck yes. Amazing. There used to be my lunch break back when I was working retail as an early teenager. I was in a shopping center, and one of the places in there was a pie face. There are still some pie faces around, but not many. And they would do chips, and I would literally just get like a large chips as my lunch because their chips were a bangin'. It was triple cooked, but it was like boiled, so it was all fluffy, and then they fried it, but then they only like par fried as the second cook, not like actual crunchy fried, and they would toss them in a big bowl that had like almost like a netting in the bottom of it that would like rough up the edges. You see where I'm going with this. Would rough up the edges, and then it'd fry again, so you'd have all these little like crispy off bits, like not branches, like it's not a multi-pronged chip, but it like the edges were rough, and because there was so much more surface area, it gave so much more crunch. But then the soft was just like made of the middle was like made of air. Like I'm salivating thinking about these fucking chips, and the seasoning mix was just heavenly. Perfection. Chips can be either utter trash tier or like manna from the heavens, I swear. Chips just, there's this whole gamut of, anyway, good. I am passionate about the potato. I'm tempted to call and find out because it's bothering me. Yeah, I'm just not going to go there, so I don't need to know. We regret to inform you we are no longer a brothel, but due to the cost of our steak frites, you can still get fucked here. Yep. Perfection. Perfection. I too am passionate about the potato. Potatoes are so versatile. Like, so versatile.
Baladash, Malanore. The light of the sunwell be with you.
Can I also just say that in this 5 hours of stream that we've had, we've spent approximately 8 hours speaking about food, and I'm very much here for it.
Up here, champion.
I cannot wait until birthday stream. There are presents that are wrapped on the couch at the moment. I took a photo today. It's going to go up on Twitter at some point in the next couple of days. So you can see the beautiful wrapping job that Jas has done with the little messages that he's written on each of them. Not all of them, but most of them. And my heart is just so full knowing that most of those gifts are food. Ah! Coyote, thank you so much for the biddies. Much appreciated. Thank you for the generosity. Amazing, amazing. But I'm so excited knowing that so many of those presents are food. Such excitement. On a scale of what Fia just described to In-N-Out fries, I've never had In-N-Out fries, so I cannot compare. I admit often if I want a snack, I'll just make a baked potato.
We are not safe up here.
Give me a Terry's chocolate orange and I'm good for my birthday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, God, it's been a while since I've had a Terry's chocolate orange. Yeah, I accidentally fell down a snack hole on Amazon and added a fair few things to my wish list. And, yeah, anything that arrives before the 25th of Feb is going to be wrapped up and opened during the birthday stream, anniversary stream. So excited. Gonna tear open so many presents and I'm just like, and it's all snack foods. We're gonna stuff our faces, it'd be great. I highly recommend bringing snacks to that stream because it will make you hungry, I promise. I promise. And as I open things, I will absolutely pop like links to them and stuff, like it'll be a thing. It'll be a thing. I've never had them either, but they're reportedly terrible. As it like terrible? Oh, no, sorry, not the orange. I'm like, how could you not like a Terry's chocolate orange? But I'm not gonna judge you for this. You meant the In-N-Out fries. Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. Like cold Macca's fries are like the worst. You know when they've not like they're not cold. They're heat lamp warm, but they've clearly been sitting there for a while. They're just not good, and there's no salt, and it's just not good. If I'm In-N-Out fries for the win. There you go. Love snacks. I also love snacks. I also love snacks. Soggy? Kind of, yeah, but it's more that the insides are kind of dry and powdery. Because, see, I love a good crunchy chip, but I also really like the squishy chips too. Either opposite end, like the super, super crunchy chips or the super squishy chips are my favorite, but they still have to be hot. They can't be like cold and squishy because that's gross. You know? Like, yeah. Oh, look, I'm very particular. Look, I'll eat most food, but like, for me to truly enjoy it. Punji In-N-Out, gotta try them when I went to Vegas. I got to try them when I went to Vegas. Much prefer Five Guys or Shake Shack. Threw my In-N-Out away. Oh no! I think I just found my favorite mountain character come over, Paramount and Temperamental Skyclaw. Brilliant! Awesome! I 100% agree. TTFN. Huh? Oh, excuse me. Five Guys fries are great. I think, is there a Five Guys in Brisbane now or something? I don't know. I don't know. I like Moss Burger, but it's very much not like anything. It's very different. I've seen notorious for ruining their chips. Oh. Air fryer. Air fryer for the win. Drown them in spray oil. And then air fryer. The Five Guys chips are great everywhere but the US and Morocco in my experience. Noted. Noted. Air fry most of my own stuff, yeah. Yep. Peak adulthood, hell yeah. But they're best when they are absolutely drowned in oil first. I know air fry, I was like, you get them crunchy and crispy with like so much less oil. Yeah, but they're also dry. Because the air is dry. You need to like drown them in oil. You're not like, let us be real here. A small percentage of air fried meals are made that way because of the health benefits. We want a deep fryer without having to maintain the goddamn vat of oil. We want a deep fryer that we can put away in a cupboard when we're done. That's what an air fryer is for. Drown them in oil. Like, yes. I mean, sure, use it for healthy stuff occasionally, but, yeah. Started cooking for my wife for her birthday 20 years ago each year. Bit for beef. Oh, bourguignon. And bananas pasta. Wonderful. Amazing. Five Guys are good but totally crazy. It's like, here's your large fry, and as a bonus, there is a medium fry jostling around loose in your bag. Interesting. Five Guys is good because you can buy a small and they put a small in the bag. They fill the bag with fries. So you get this tiny cup with a huge bag of fries. Jesus Christ. The nicest eyes. I don't know if the badge is accurate underscore, but that's creepy. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, okay. Finish up my fish. Oh. Tasty dinner. Completely cold because I've been talking too much about other food. Really tasty though. Mmm. Beige. Is this creepy over vision of the monster from Jeepers Creepers watching a trip? Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, look, I don't mean to be a bitch. It's not about that. It's just, like, there are ways of complimenting people that are creepy, and there are ways of complimenting people that are not creepy. And for some reason people on the internet seem to go for the creepy all the time. Like, a compliment doesn't need, like... Compliment and hitting on somebody is not the same thing. You can compliment somebody without trying to hit on them. But that's another thing people on the internet don't seem to understand. I'm gonna stop myself before I go into an educational rant because I'm not necessarily sure that that's what everybody wants right now. This is a coconut bubble tea with tapioca pearls, and it is delightful. Awkwardly flows with Corellishon. Brilliant. Koalishon will absolutely not respond because it's a robot. There we go. Got my hits in. I was letting them get their hits in, but I figured by that point, if they hadn't hit it, it's because they didn't want to. This is amazing. It legitimately is. Coconut milk tea and tapioca pearls are delightful. It is a very, very tasty drink. Bubble Tea Club! Woo! Someone hit me the other day. I had an amazing idea and realized ducking would help. Hilarious. TLDR, compliment actions, not features. Too lazy, didn't rant. Yes! Good. Yeah. Yeah, I was sitting there like, do I give this educational spiel? And then I'm like, they've got the mute badge on. Chances are they're just dipping into places to drop random things and then leaving anyway. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna spend my, yeah, and they're not here anymore, so I'm not gonna spend my energy on that shit. But yeah, basically that's it. Compliment actions, not features. Instead of you have the nicest eyes, say your makeup looks awesome, like your eyeshadow is awesome, like great. Instead of you have a pretty mouth, maybe go with I love that shade of lipstick. You know, like compare the two. These are not the same. Yeah, go with choices people have made. Makeup, hairstyle, clothing, accessories, not things they can't control. Body parts, genetics. Deliverance. Look, I know that's a reference. I know what I said is a reference to something. I just don't know what it is. You know I'm bad with pop culture references. Y'all know I'm terrible with that shit. Oh, excuse me. You got a pretty headset. Thank you. It's from Logitech. I didn't pay for it. It's a G733 in lilac. Ah, shit. If he doesn't know references even when she's the one making them. Nah, sometimes I do. And when someone makes a reference, I go, oh, I got that one. Yeah, it's, yeah. Often sometimes I'll know a reference and then I won't know where it, I'm like, but wait. And even then, like, if it's a reference from something, I've absolutely seen that thing. Do I remember any of it? Absolutely not. I do, some days, I do have genuine concerns about the state of my memory. And then I remember that I'm an insomniac on multiple medications for multiple medical conditions, and I am at a constant level of stress, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably the reason for all of your memory problems. Fix all of that and it'll probably solve itself. And I'm like, yeah, okay, how? So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. My brother and I used to get in so much trouble with the tapping of pearls. They just happen to be the ultimate ammunition to launch at each other through a straw. They stick when they hit and are biodegradable. They're also tasty though. My God, eat them, don't waste them. Jesus. Which makes it even better, just like free food abuse. Like, free is like, yeah. Contra. Contra is one of the best words, like, ever. Contra or comp. Comp is short for complimentary. It's also a verb, comped. Make me sad. Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Pretty math from Deliverance. Perfect. Noted. Noted. I love when people tell you fix everything. That pretty much makes you you, and you won't have anxiety anymore. Aha! Or just don't be anxious. Just get more sleep. Just do exercise. Just eat healthier. I'm trying so hard to just not laugh and just dissolve into fits of laughter. If it was that easy, do you think we'd suffer through this bullshit? Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I'm sorry I'm late because of who I am as a person. This is the thing though, right? This is the thing. Obviously there are times where shit happens and you're gonna be late, no matter what you do. But I have a bunch of, you know, there are... I'm not a paladin. Correct. Is this a paladin? This is a paladin. Fantastic. But if you, like... If you are constantly late to places, like if I'm not if it's a one-off here or there, but if you are constantly late to places to the extent that people are raising it with you, that it's noticeable to the point that people are so upset that they are bringing it up with you to try to find a solution, there are things that you can do. Even if you have anxiety, depression, insomnia, etc., 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 like that, there are things that you can do to work around that. Sometimes it involves, you know, talking to professionals to kind of work around and find coping mechanisms and stuff like that. But, like, not booking appointments at 8:30 is a good thing. Some jobs will allow you to be more flexible, others won't. You can adjust your sleeping pattern over time, even if you're an insomniac. Just be like, it doesn't mean you're going to get a full 8 hours, but instead of getting 2 hours here, you can get 2 hours here. Like, there are things that you can do with that kind of stuff and workarounds you can find, but also you can change parts of what you do as well. Like, if you have a job that absolutely requires you to start at 7 a.m., sometimes things are not right for individuals. And it can take work and it can take months, but potentially finding another job is an option. None of these things are going to happen within a couple days, but they are things you can work on at length over time. There are things that I have been practicing for 7 or 8 years to try to work around some of the shit that I deal with, because I have to be able to function. But yeah, it is absolutely doable. It just takes time. But you have it in you. Everyone has it in them. They've just got to find it. So for some people, it's buried a little deeper than others. But that's okay. That's okay. Struggles are valid, as are solutions. Hello, Burden. Welcome in. You a paladin. Why is I joke in quotations? I am confused. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, emote only. Am I the only? I must be. Emotes. 2-minute timer, go. Yeah, I don't know, whatever it is, they go. Anytime someone says something advice wise, it just starts with just, I zone out instantly, yeah. Yeah, basically. I just start looking at them with like that little smirk on my face like, uh-huh. What's the next part of this sentence?
Shield.
Sleep has patterns. It does! Sometimes that pattern is...
On behalf of Silvermoon.
That's a gif now, isn't it? Good.
Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde. Your unshakable will has secured our position here.
The like,
True work.
non-existence of a pattern can be a pattern in certain circumstances. As you advertise on Blizzard app. Thank you so much, Zan, for dropping the launcher explanation there. Much appreciated. That's basically how. Because stream time at a glance at the clock and nervous to go to bed. Go for it, Cody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a blast and have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope promo counts are down. Brilliant, Jess. It's emote only mode. You must use emotes. No cheating.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Aw, Coyote, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for your generosity. There are 30 seconds left on the emote only timer. Much appreciated. Itchy nose. I love that they like bounce across the screen. It's fun. It's fun. Oh look, Nalak just entered the spawn window, but I'm a hell of a lot closer than I was on the previous tune, so I'm getting better. Oh my god, Neeks! Thank you so much for the resub! 36 months. That's 3 years. Good lord. That is a long ass time. Thank you so much for your support. Hope you are having a fantastic day. Emo only mode is off. You may have your words back. Amazing. Thank you so much, Neeks. All the cheese for Fear's future cheese sponsorship. Oh my god, could you fucking imagine? Oh my lord. Oh, we've got 3.5 minutes to trigger a hype train. Shit. I would absolutely take a cheese sponsorship if it was a good cheese. And I mean, so many cheeses are good cheeses. Seen it before? Amazing. That would be amazing. I would like love that. Holy shit, Jack, look at you go. I know what I'll be doing next time I have free time. You appear to be in 2 different cells at once. Amazing. Oh my goodness, dupe! Thank you for the biddies. We have a hype train. Does this mean that Nalak's gonna drop the mount? Is that what this means? Hype train during the drop? Have a few tabs open, yeah. That's amazing. Like every time I tab over, it like takes a second and then it loads all the changes and I'm like, whoa. The next time I have like 5 spare minutes, I will absolutely be diving in there. Is there anything, like, are you locking cells as you're happy with the contents or anything? Like, what, is there anything in particular you'd like folks to focus on to make it more complete or anything? Like if there's something you're like on a roll with and you'd rather other people do other things, kind of. TikTokers really one day told us a story about her parents connected over Tillamook cheese. When you heard about it, sent a box of merchant cheese. That's delightful. That's super cute. Super cute. my god, Zam, that meme. Oh my god. Back in my day, there was so much toilet paper and eggs that we would throw them at the houses of our enemies. Jesus Christ. Pick and feel whatever you want. Should be roughly in release order. Perfect. Amazing. I love that doesn't exist is a thing that exists. Meebzil Krugen, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Boss defeated. Hope you all got like shitloads of scrolls because that was a loyalty, super loyalty boss chest. This one. There's a DFA with class mount added. Okay. Oh, I have quests I can turn in. Hey! It's a skin.
I am the field wind blow. The storm is coming. I am but the darkness before the
Apologies. I'm just gonna upgrade this unit and then I'm gonna go place my unit and then Institute patches and obtainability done. Type source faction isn't hugely needed, really. Yeah. Okay. Excuse me, nice to have everybody future info. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Can I place a necromancer? No, but I can place a warrior. Perfect. Da-da-da. I'm gonna have to set myself on auto run and then run to the bathroom, methinks. Okay. Yeah, babe. weird noises. Right. Here we go.
Anaria Shula.
What I do for Quel'Thalas.
Up here.
I have selected a landing site for our forces. A small peninsula to
The Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward our...
mass Zandalari trolls have already claimed.
Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde. Do you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. Our first priority is... Look out!
Our first priority is look out!
By the Sunwell! The skies betray us! We are not safe up here!
Feather Sunwell.
Champion, are you alright? We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind...
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
No, not good.
You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari! Pull the ruins! Slay them where they stand!
This will be my 90th attempt.
Intruders! The barrier must not fall!
Far out.
The shield!
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde. Your unshakable will has secured our position here. Now, the true work begins.
strength and honor. May your blades never dull.
I do like when setting up a tune to do a mount farm is relatively simple. It's still a pain in the ass, but it's relatively simple. Fuck. No, that's gonna be gone. Maybe? And I stop.
The darkness.
Alright. Oh, that was close. One smack and then run. Alright. Yeah, certainly not going to get to 100 attempts today, but we're going to get fairly close. Probably 92, unless it spawns before I get there on one tune, which is fine. We'll see how we go. Or unless, of course, it drops. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Get us another pretty snake. bed, long exhausting day. I hope you rest super duper well, kitty. Lots and lots of rest. My job tonight. Thank you. Catch you next time. Absolutely. Wednesday. I'll see you on Wednesday. Hopefully, obviously. Excellent. Good night. Good night.
We have made many sacrifices. We find strength in the Horde.
Up here, champion.
I have selected a...
The Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward our flying mounts against the lightning. But fly and... Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde. Do you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. Our first priority is... Look out! By the Sunwell! The skies betray us! We are not safe up here! Ah, hold on! Champion, are you all right? We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind enemy line.
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea! You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari!
The full might of the Zandalari was kind of scary back when it was current. Also, when they were not our allies.
Hold the ruins! Slay them where they stand! Crush the intruders! The barrier must not fall!
Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde. Your unshakable will has secured our position here. Now, the true work begins.
Strength.
Really need to get the mount equipment. It's gonna be so helpful. Okay. Is it gonna spawn like right on the spawn timer again? You're in the window. You're in the window. Window! That's it. That's it. Jesus.
The storm is coming.
That was pretty close. I have looted 1,000 gold on that character. Amazing. Amazing. Achievement get indeed. Achievement get indeed. I wonder if people have figured out Razageth LFR yet. Good question. Good question. I'm sure people have, else I feel like there'd be like hotfixes to like lower damage and turn off mechanics to kind of let people actually get kills. Okay, Lorthamar.
You've ever sung in
Let's do this again.
We are a nation on the rise.
Up here, champion.
I have selected a...
The Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward our flying mounts against the lightning. But fly and look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde. Do you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. Our first priority is... Look out! By the Sunwell! The skies betray us! We are not safe up here! Ah! Hold on! Champion, are you alright?
Yep, I'm totally fine.
We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind.
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
No, not good.
Jesus Christ, stop being evade bugged.
You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari!
Battle time!
Pull the ruins! Slay them where they stand! Crush the intruders! The barrier must not fall!
Amazing. Erica, Zill, Krugen, Foy. Great. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. At this point, because that was our last battle, I forgot to mark it because I didn't know when it would be finishing. It's just me. But that was our last one. Well done to all. Thank you so much to those of you who are joining us for battles.
Your unshakable will has secured our position here.
Reading through a few things, believe list of patches includes every live patch that adds content. Any patch missing from that is likely a PTR beta patch. Cool! Oh, that's awesome.
Blades never dull.
That's really awesome. There are a couple I'm unsure about. So I've just left them blank. But while I'm on auto run, I've been going through and doing a little bit here and there. I try to contribute where I can. They've removed so many of the first batch amount, so... We are in Nalark's spawn window already. Because the Warlock takes a while to do stuff. But this is going to be either a hit or a miss. And it'll be the last one. Because even if it spawns right now, 10 minutes away is past 10. Now we wait patiently. Patiently. Teehee. If there's no talk by or link to any mount, I had mount doesn't exist in game. Okay. Because, well, that's not quite true though. Because the class mounts don't have a link. Because it's taught as a spell, there's no item. So, like, that's why I left, like, Warhorse, and not the Bengal Tiger, but, like, yeah, the class mounts don't have a spell, don't have an item. So I also can't find when they were added, technically, like, which particular patch, because there's no added on, like, added in patch for spells, only for items. That's why I left it blank. I figured that it'd better, like, I would rather have no data than wrong data, so if I was unsure, I just left it. Because, yeah. I'm sure you feel the same way in terms of... Fucking Rivenders. Oh shit, that was quick.
Blow. The storm is coming. I am but...
It's not a box, and for a second my heart leapt into my throat. That's not a mount. That's not a mount. That's fine. Decent chunk of the early mounts is just impossible to find data for anyway. Yeah, because it just doesn't exist. Like... yeah. Like, they just didn't... Data mining wasn't a thing back then. So they didn't, like, any information is literally what has been gleaned by individuals 18 years ago. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. All we know really is what's in game today. It's kind of cool though. There are so many mounts. There are so many mounts. Dun, 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 dun. Right. I think it might be time for bed. I did emote only chat, so that's good. Amazing. Dum dum. Is Fia tired? Always. Always. Yes. All right. Same time for you to go to bed? Yeah, basically. That's, yeah, 92 attempts. I'm a little bit sad that we didn't get no luck today. However, I did also spend the first chunk of stream doing a Warfront to try to get part of that achievement done, which we did. I'm now 2 out of 3, which is cool. So next time it comes around, hopefully I'll be able to knock that achieve over. But yeah, it's, because of that, I probably lost a couple of kills on the luck, which could have been the drop, but you know what? That's fine. We're at 92 attempts, 92, which is a whole thing. Right. Today's the 23rd. Wednesday the 25th is the weekly reset, but it's also when Lunar Festival kicks off. So, Wednesday might change. Wednesday might change. Watch this space. However, at current, the plan is Lunar Festival shenanigans, and then raid. Friday, Legion time walking. Thea gonna get a shiny new mount, and the final piece of time walking gear stuff to buy with the time walk badges. So that's very, very excited. Bitch Peppy Special still add on hunters. No. But that's all I can say. On Sunday, Cooking Impossible. It's a PvP brawl. I know, who am I and what have I done with Fia? We're going to PvP on Sunday. Cooking Impossible is adorable and fun, so I hope you'll join me for that. Actually join me in the PvP, in the brawl. That'd be great fun. Get a whole bunch of viewers in. And then wrapping around to the 30th of January, which is another Mount Farm Monday. And then it's Feb. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Good. Fucked up February is almost here. Almost here. Wonderful. That's the plan for the week ahead. I hope that sounds like fun to you all. I hope that you'll join me for each of those streams, of course, with your own schedules permitting. But I do love having your company. Chit chat while we game. It's lovely. Fun-filled February. Fun-filled February, yes. But there are presents to open on the 25th. Once I survive through Love is in the Air, I get to unwrap presents, and that's important and loving and meaningful, and so that's good. And most of them are snacks, which is even better. So, we are gonna do a raid. We're gonna go, Fear's fucked up February. I need a t-shirt. I survived fun-filled February. It's fun-filled. I survived fun-filled February. It's yeah. Always kind of me to be here if I'm not working. Sounds good, Pyro. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. I did a oopsie. Twitch, raid, grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, both of which are totally okay. You can still copy and paste the entire message and then replace the word Fiamma hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Alenya's channel when we get there. Alenya is in Ulduar. Alenya is running Ulduar on Classic. It looks like they're on General Vezax, which is really freaking cool. So I hope you'll join me in saying hi, hello. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, time zone. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you on Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Job's done.